Fish? Fish? Fish. Fish? Fish?
Good day, everybody. Welcome back to Giddy Fox Gaming. That's right. You're here. You're here watching the 100-hour Hunting Horn Challenge. We'll get started here in just a moment, but we are starting on our journey to getting a Gogg Mazios gem. It's the last part I need for our armor set, and then we'll be going and taking on the 999-star quest, AT Arkfeld, and finishing with Proof of a Hero. It's going to be, we're in like the hardest part of the challenge right now in terms of difficulty. I just need to get my armor set made. It's gonna be a good time. How we doing, y'all? How's your Saturday starting? Your weekend going? Hope things are going fantastic for you. I got together with a friend yesterday off of a suggestion here in chat. I'll give you the story. Give me a second here, yeah? So last week, through some discussion here on stream, I went and had ramen for the very first time. Like actual real ramen from like, not like a microwave ramen. We got actual ramen. Love it. Incredible. Life-changing. Never had it before. It's super good. So I went and got ramen yesterday with a friend of mine because here in chat, Fido, our good friend Fido, went looking on the map in the town that I live and said, here's the ramen place you need to go to. And so I was like, okay, I'm going to go do it sometime. And a friend of mine was in stream during that time and said, we're going on Friday, which is yesterday. So what time you want to meet? And we went, and it was awesome. It was super good. I struggled with the chopsticks though, y'all. I needed a fork. They didn't have any. I made it through. We got through the ramen with the chopsticks, but that was very difficult. I don't eat with chopsticks normally, and I haven't very much at all. So we'll have to figure that out. See what happens here. All right, who's here today? Yeah, who's here today? Good for you. Thanks, Callis. I appreciate that. Cal's, good to see you. Wills, howdy. Hey, Pro C, good to see you too. Twizzy, good to see you. Hey, Zoran, welcome. Dr. Shrink Kid, hello there as well. Colin is here. Hello there. Good to see y'all. Welcome, welcome. Hey, Xenon. Good to see you. And for all those who are watching the VOD later as well, hello to you too. Great to see you too. Thanks for hanging out and spending some time with me today. That's nice of you. Dan, good to see you. Welcome. Good to see you too. All right. Procy says, maybe I should have put in basil. Maybe that would have been strong enough to trigger the sound. Nope. Nope. It wouldn't have triggered the sound. Sorry. No way I actually caught a live stream. Yeah, we're here. Monday, Tuesday, Saturday is my normal live stream schedule. 9 a.m. till 2 p.m. Central. And it's 9 a.m. Central right now. So whatever that clock time is for you. What's up, yo? Good to see you. Howdy. 8th of Correction. Good to see you too. Welcome. 15th of May, I have a table booked at a ramen place. Yes. Perfect. I hope you enjoy it. I got kimchi ramen yesterday. Something I've never had. I tried kimchi the first day I had ramen. Like they brought out a little piece of kimchi and I tasted it. It was great. Awesome. So I had kimchi ramen, like the whole bowl yesterday. Awesome. And for those who don't know, because I was new to this too, I'll help you out. Kimchi's cabbage, like spicy cabbage. It's awesome. It's super good. Whoa, is your membership renewing not showing up? Oh, there it is. It didn't show up on my chat bot. Proceed, welcome back to the Legendary Hunters for 20 months. Thank you very much. That's so kind of you. And thanks for the fish. The little sound effect commands don't work in the chat bots because my bot doesn't read it, unfortunately. My bad. My chat bot wasn't showing it. Thank you very much, Proceed. W to chat for Proceed, y'all. For supporting me the channel for so long. That's so kind. Thank you. Yeah, there's the fish. There you go. Thank you very much. What's up, Faye? How we doing? Mysterious Mr. Camel, Saren, good to see y'all. Welcome. Great to see y'all. Hopping in after I get comp stomped in Siege. Oh, in League? Good luck. Hope it goes well for you. All right. Well, I don't have any announcements for you today, except that I stream on Mondays, Tuesdays, and Saturdays every week. And so the next stream is on Monday, this upcoming, like 2 days from now, 9 a.m. Central. So however long you're hanging out now, I'm glad you're here for it. Thanks for being here. And come on back again on Monday too, okay? We'll be continuing on the 100-hour Hunter Run Challenge until I finish it. And then when that's over, I'll be jumping into hunting 100 monsters in wilds. I probably will be doing the Ruins of Iveria region, working out the details for that still. But we've got the next video plan already queued up. We just got to get through this one to work on the next one. Hey, Moonshine, what's up, Muse? Good to see you both. Aether's playing Samira. Oh, are you playing Samira in League of Legends and not TFT? I was gonna say they just nerfed Samira and TFT is kind of rough. You feel like the first proof attempt might happen today? It really depends on how fast we get a gem and if I get destroyed by the 9-star quest or not. We're gonna put our armor to the test today. You're gonna plant the tree? Heck yeah, that sounds great. Nice. Oh my gosh, Wills! Thank you very much for becoming a clearly better hunter. I appreciate that a lot. W chat for Wills, y'all. Thanks for supporting me in the channel. That's very kind of you. Enjoy your new emotes. You got those here on stream and early uploads for whatever videos I put up. I put those up a day earlier for all the clearly better hunters and higher tiered members. Thank you. Thank you very much. That's so kind. Titanium House Special. Good to see you. Welcome. Load of new effort. Load of no effort. Good to see you. Welcome. Yeah, you can join in Slaying Gogg. I'd love to have you help out. That'd be awesome. Yeah, we're gonna extinction Gogg. Exactly. Gems are easier to get in wilds, I think, versus world. I think they're exactly the same odds. I don't think there's any difference. The only difference is that in wilds, you've got investigations to make gems easier for most of the roster, but there's no investigations for Gogmazios, so it's gonna be the exact same odds. Yeah. Yep. World War Gogg. That's great. Hey, Colin, welcome to stream. Good to see you. All right, chat. That's the game fire now. Let me switch screens here. There we are. And I am recording. Go me. I remembered. What's good? You know, we're here. We're playing some Monster Hunter Wild. It's going to be great. I've got some Mountain Dew Baja Cabo Citrus. Really delicious. Favorite Mountain Dew flavor right now. It's a good day. Had some banana bread for breakfast. Homemade banana bread, I should say. My wife made it. Very tasty. Delicioso. All right, chat, we're 28 hours into the challenge. We have 2 Gogg Mazios armor pieces to craft, but one of them we already have all the parts for. We're just waiting to get the gem to craft the last one. Once we have that, we got to put in a bunch of armor spheres into our build to top off our defense, get Mushroom Mancer into the decos, and then we go take on the triple 9-star quest. It's gonna be a difficult, oops, not that. Difficult day what am I doing? In terms of quest difficulty. It's gonna be a fun day in terms of us hanging out. But there's a really difficult quest going forward now. It's gonna be interesting. We'll see what we can do. Oh, we got some horns to make today too. I forgot about that. We got to make a couple hunting horns too. Tigger Spray, how we doing? Good to see you. Welcome. We had Investigation of the World too. Wilds just got guarantees. Exactly. There were investigations of the world, but they didn't have guaranteed drop rates for anything. They just had better drop rates. Wilds has guaranteed gems, but not for every monster. Gogg Mazios is one of those that we don't have guaranteed gem drops from. So it'll be the same odds. And actually for Gogg Mazios, it'll be less odds than in World, because in World you could get investigations for pretty much every monster. Although I suppose this would be the 1% of monsters that we don't get them for, you know? All right, let me get you guys a session ID and I'll catch up on chat while you guys are jumping in, okay? This and this and this, and then I gotta go to the bot. Hey, Mr. Bot, I've got a snack for you. Here's a lobby ID to give to all of our viewers here today. All the Basil Good Squad to jump in and hunt with us. Enjoy the little morsel. Thanks for feeding them. There we go. Now it should work. Boop. Lobby, perfect. What's up, Vincent? How we doing? Hey, Isaac. Welcome to stream. Great to see you. Hope you all are doing fantastic. Morning, everyone. I'll be listening while I work. All right. I hope workday goes by super fast for you today, Isaac. Thanks for hanging out. We only got 1, maybe 2 Mountain Dew flavors at least that I know of. Uh-oh. Well, what are they? You got the regular one and then something else, I imagine? So far, Fanta Zero Lemon tastes better than Pepsi Max. Oh, there you go. That's a good swap. That's a good swap. Nice. What's some things you've learned about Hunted Horde during this playthrough so far? I play music too much and I don't bonk enough. I'm trying to perform songs because that worked really well through the campaign. But now that we're into late game and faster monsters, performing songs is really dangerous because they're so slow. They do a lot of damage, but it's slow. And so you have to really time out when you're gonna play your songs. And the reason why that matters is, one, because it's slow, but also because your stats are tied into your songs. And so you really want to play the songs quickly, but it's dangerous to do so. So you got to find the right moments for it. Yeah. It's been going pretty good though. It's been going good. What's up, little lad Larry? How we doing? Welcome stream. You can also meld in World, which means rare dress didn't require grinding. That's true. Yep. If you got your celestial prints, you were good to go. We don't have that in Wilds. I think there's been a lot of discussion about whether World or Wilds is easier to craft gear on, because we talk about friction. That's the word that comes up on social media all the time. There's no friction in Wilds, and people forget that hunter symbols are in this game. And though they are not specific to monsters, right? You can get hunter symbol 3s from any 8-star monster, right? They only count when you complete the quest, and you don't get hardly any. And you need a lot to make weapons. You need 5 per weapon that you craft, 5 per talisman that you craft. And so the friction is in the hunter symbols, not in the gems. The gems are guaranteed. The hunter symbols are the friction. And I don't know why people just forgot about hunter symbols. There's no hunter symbols in Monster Hunter World, so we had gems instead. It's exactly the same, just differently named stuff. And now you're not stuck hunting Kashala Diora for the gear that you want to get the gem that you need for that one piece of gear. You can hunt whatever 8-star monster you want. I think that's pretty cool. All right, shall we? You guys are looking good, by the way. Thanks for hanging. Welcome to the lobby, everybody. We got some Gogg Mazios to hunt. Let's do this thing. I'll fire them up. We'll get in there. Gogg. Gogg. We're coming for you. There it is. Like my new fit? Let me double check, make sure I was thinking of the right person here. Where is Rose at? There you are. Ooh, that bow is sick. Gnarly. Very nice, Titanium. Very nice. The gold plus the Doshaguba fur worked pretty good there, actually. I like it. I like it. Where's the insect glaive, though? That's the real question. What'd you do with that thing? That's funny. Hey, Kyle, how we doing? Welcome to stream. Good to have you here. Thanks for hanging. Kyle says, good morning. Haven't played since release. Struggling to pick a weapon to play. Cycle through every weapon for 3 or 4 hunts the last couple days. Just kept getting FOMO from other weapons. Well, isn't that the beauty of having a variety to play, right? You never have to stick with one. You can always play multiple. Yeah. Just put them on a wheel and spin it every hunt. One of the most important lessons I learned late game was rolling out of melodies is extremely necessary. Yes, I agree with you. You don't want to overcommit to the song, you know? Even though it's a good buff, if you don't pull it off, you get smacked. Hurts a lot. Chad, I got 2 slots for you. Feel free to jump in. Anyone can have them. Otherwise, me and Titanium are going to go destroy this Gogg. I'd love to have you hunt with me, though. Today, you'll learn that I also play a pretty powerful bow. Sweet. I'm excited to see it. All right. I'll play for 10 hours, spend half of it making different builds and not hunting. That's part of the fun. That's why it's there, you know? I love that. So I've been using a mod to see my DPS after a fight. I enjoy it, but it is sacrilegious to do so. I don't use health bar. You can play the game however you want to, as long as you're not impeding on other people's play experience. AKA, don't mod your weapons to one-shot monsters, because even though you might find it fun, if you go into public lobbies, it's really, really frustrating and annoying to be the players receiving a free hunt, because nobody feels that way. The game is about hunting monsters. So when you don't get to do that, it's not fun for the general community. But I wouldn't say it's sacrilege. You can do whatever you want to. So I think where I've seen that mod become a problem is the same thing as the one-shot mod. It's when you tell all your teammates, hey, I was the most damaged. You guys got to pick up the slack. Like, that's just being toxic. So don't do that. But if you want to see how much damage you do, I don't care. You can do whatever you want. Can I just hang out on the lobby? Yeah, you totally can. Pick a spot, strike a pose. You can hang out in the lobby all you'd like. Great to have you here, Vincent. Boop. All right. Here's that. Can confirm I love my struggle. That's right. That's why we play it. We're in it for the struggle. We want to come out on top in the end. Let's see how many times that cart to this smackaroonies here. Here we go. Okay. Hilt stab it. That's right. That's how you get around that. No problem. Okay, he's gonna do that. I'm gonna do this. Worst modded weapon I saw in a while was a bow that knocked back the monster 15 feet every shot. That's an ADC's dream for those who play League of Legends. Every ADC wants a weapon that knocks back their target 15 feet. Yeah, that sounds terrible. I wouldn't want to play with that either. As long as the one-shot mod isn't in multiplayer, mod your heart's content. You do whatever you want. Yeah, I'm not of that same ideal, but people can play games that they own all they want to. But once you bring it into multiplayer, then I have opinions. Don't ruin other people's play experiences, even though you think it's more fun. They might think it's worse. All right. Free hunts don't feel like an accomplishment. That's why I don't really enjoy too much multiplayer in old Monster Hunter. To each their own, yeah. For sure, I'm with you. POV Vayne, yeah. Yeah, once every 5 seconds though, but still, that's a good attack. There we go. Bop him. What's up, Newt? How we doing? Chat, how's your weekend been? What y'all been up to? What you doing? How's things going? Oh, I hilt stabbed that one. It did not work though. I just took that one like a champ. There's that. Working for the man. Nothing wrong with that. We all gotta work, right? Well, I don't know about all. A majority of people gotta work. There are some people who don't. Come on now. I would like to boop the snoot. Snoot boopage. Uh-oh, I missed. There's the hilt stab. I'm getting it figured out. Yeah, mods are a point of contention in Monster Hunter community. Not everybody uses mods. You'd be surprised at how few people use them. It feels like the norm when you get into the community of people that plays with them. But this channel has never used mods, by the way. I don't really care, but for those who are wondering for YouTube, do I use mods? I've never have in any Monster Hunter experience. And that's mostly because I'm a Capcom creator, so I'm partnered with Capcom for the channel. I don't work for Capcom, but I'm partnered with them. And they don't like mods. And so we don't do mods here. No. Fish? What's up, Sek? Good to see you. Seshi is here with the fish. You froze the Diablo cheesecake? There you go. Save it for when the diet's over, right? Good for you. Good for you. That thing looked awesome. Vanilla, too. I didn't used to like vanilla when I was younger, but I love it now. Good flavor. Oh, man. Torch pod right there would be sick. Oh, he's done. Okay, okay. After Gogg is Proof of Hero? Nope. We got to... Well, I mean, yes, but in order to unlock Proof of Hero, we have to do the triple 9-star quests and AT Arkfeld, which is all solo. And then we get Proof of a Hero. So there's still 4 required quests left to do. You're going on a date this evening? Heck yeah, Space Cowboy. I hope it's a blast. Have a fantastic time. That's super fun. Nice. I went on a date yesterday. We got ice cream. I had oatmeal cookie ice cream. It was delicious. It was delicious. That's a lot of fuego. Here we go. Yeah, you can use whatever you want to. Yeah. It don't matter to me. You don't have to impress me one way or the other. Mrs. Tails must love you a lot. Oh, it's no question. I know she does. I can barely stand myself. She chose to stand me. I know she loves me a lot. She's a good egg, that's for sure. There's that. She was sick this week too. I felt so bad for her. She's feeling better now though, but she's not feeling good earlier this week. Can I beg to use Jin Dahad Hunter as a layer weapon? Nope. I mean, you can beg, but I'm not going to do it. We don't use any layered gear on the 100-hour challenges because I want people to know what I'm using visually. So as cool as the Jin Dahad horn looks, people won't know what horn I'm using if I use a layered piece of gear. So it's a sweet layered horn. I agree with you. But when people watch the video later, I want them to know, like, okay, what was he using for that hunt? If I just use layered all the time, they'll never know. So we just don't do it. Basically squad armor, if you type in !100 wilds, all one word, it'll pop up a document that our friend Fido made. And on that document, the Basically Squad uniform is listed out. So the command is !100 wilds. Forbidden One, how we doing? Welcome to stream. Good to see ya. Welcome. There you go. So it's on the bottom of that sheet. There's a tab down there that says Basically Squad uniform. Nice knockdown, everybody. There we go. We're doing a fish summoning ritual to create Pleziath in the wilds. That's great. I'll take Pleziath in the wilds. Let's do it. That'd be fun. There it is. Just woke up, see we're already starting off with a beast of a hunt. Yeah, that's gonna be the rest of this challenge, actually. So we've got Gogg Mazios, so we can get a gem from Gogg. After we get the gem, then we, okay, do we need to shoot this guy? After we get the gem, then we gotta go take on the triple 9-star quest, which will also be beasts of a hunt. Please turn. Please turn. Thank you. Mouse and keyboard issues, y'all. Boosh. Boosh indeed. All right, there's that. Got cornered. That's all good, man. That's all good. Don't you even worried about it. Oh, I got a wedge beetle apparently. What the heck? All right, here we go. We're out of here. To the top. I'm a firing my laser. That's a good reference. I like that. Will it keep the infamous hip check? I mean, that's all Plesioth is, right? What would Plesioth be if it didn't have a hip check? That's like Tails without Mushroom Answer. That's funny. That's funny. Well, Chad, I got a question for you. I asked this of the Fabled Hunters and the Punchy's Favorite on Thursday during the private stream. This is not what I want. The challenge is not over yet. We still got a lot to do on the challenge, but we're getting into the last like 25% of the 100-hour Hunt and Horn challenge. I've got to turn it into a video still, so you know there's feedback to be done when the video comes out too. But if you've got any comments, feedback, ideas for the next 100-hour weapon challenge, whatever weapon we go with, and what the rule set is and all that stuff, what you'd like to see more of, what you'd like to not see more of, initial thoughts, stuff like that, let me know, okay? If you share feedback, I won't necessarily change anything. That's not a guaranteed thing, but I do take feedback into question when I come up with next stuff. So love to hear your thoughts, both positive and negative. No pressure either way though, just an open invite. Hey Seuss, how we do it? Good to see you. Welcome. Gene, good to see you too. Welcome to the stream. Hope you both are doing fantastic. Tailfire, we go. We're looking for a gem from Gogg Mazios today. We need a Gogg Mazios gem to finish our set of gear, and then we can go do the triple 9-star quests. Oh, thanks for the heal. Omega fire breath. Yeah. How to tell between Mega Armor Skin and Armor Skin buff effect? I have no idea. I never use the Megas. I don't even know what they look like. Not sure. They don't stack though, so you can only have one of those two. So if you're trying to use both, you can't do it. Where you going, buddy? All right, I'm shooting, I guess. And then I went blasting. Oh, he got me. Ow. Hey, yo. All right, powers check. Nice work, everybody. Man, he's just derping a little bit, isn't he? Or is that just me? You have two weapons. You can do two at a time, or two at once or whatnot. Yeah, I never use the secondary though. I don't feel like it's a good 100-hour challenge if I'm using two weapons at once, because I'm barely using them, or I'm using each of them half, you know? So I'm not really playing with the weapon the whole time. Secondaries are what they are terminology wise, right? They're just secondaries. They're not, you're not mainly using them. They're just there as a backup kind of thing. Oh my God, fire! Oh boy, thanks for the heals, thanks for the heals. Bobby, yes, help me. There we go. All right. Could also add a small challenge to take ATR code with no Gogg weapon and no transcended armor. I'm already doing that. Well, I've got transcended armor, but I won't have Gogg weapons for this challenge at all. And we're doing ATR build solo. Yep, that's happening. I hope Ludo watched the video, makes him proud. He's been here on stream actually. He's been hanging out watching us every now and then. Always happy to have Uno here. Love your Under Challenge videos. Thank you. That's nice of you. I like them too. We're making another one too. We're in the middle of recording it. How close do you think you are to finishing this challenge? If I succeed on every single quest the first time, I'm probably within 10 hours. So that's where some of the discrepancies with Under Our Challenge comes in, because if I fail challenges, like with the hammer, we didn't get the Fatalis horns the first time. We didn't even get them the 5th time that we took on Fatalis. Like, it took us a while to get the Fatalis horns, right? That can happen at any point on any one of these challenges, that we just get hard stopped by something. I'm thinking of weapons specifically that I haven't played before. What? Like, how long is it going to take me to actually take down Gogg Mazios with the heavy bow gun? Because I've never played it. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. But on weapons that I have more experience with, you know, it's a little easier because I have experience with them. And so then there's a time discrepancy between the weapons, or how fast I learn the weapons, right? If I learn the weapon pretty quickly, then things get easier because I learned it fast. So, yeah, it kind of depends. It kind of depends. Woo. I don't expect me to be able to take down Proof of Hero first time, no problem, because I've never done it before with any weapon, not a single one. So we'll see what happens. Like, I might be stuck on that quest for a whole stream or more. Who knows? Woo. But if I do everything one quest only and that's it, probably 10 hours between now and then is my guess. What are your best, most comfortable weapons? Great sword, definitely. Charge blade is up there too. Though I do have some tough times with late game monsters with charge blade. And then like dual blades. Dual blades are a very comfortable weapon. Ah! Back on your feet. Thanks for the heals. Secondary is a different element. Yeah, that's the way to do it. For Gogmazios, you don't really need a fire weapon. For this star level, for 10 star, I think you do. But we've got Nadia doing all the fire damage this quest, so having the dragon element covered for your team is usually enough. Though, like, if you really want to go good with it, you do one player on a fire weapon up until this phase of the hunt, and then everybody else on dragon. It works pretty good. Do I have time for this? What weapons next? I'm gonna put all the weapons that I want to play next into a poll on YouTube, and and I'll let YouTube people. I will let people on YouTube vote for what the next weapon's gonna be. I survived that thanks to Divine Blessing. What? Go Divine Blessing, go! That's sick. That fireball messed me up. All part of the plan. Exactly. That's sick. Oh, the random activation. It worked out. Hey, nice work, everybody. Nice work. Good job. Took me 17 kills to get your first gem back when Gogg launched. We'll see what happens here. Yeah, we'll see. It could take us a while. That's part of the fun of the challenge, though, right? You know, the randomness is kind of like shiny hunting, right? You don't know what's going to happen, and that's the fun of it. All right. Catching up on chat here. You just carved a gem? No! Titanium, I needed that! That's okay, I forgive you. All good, all good. Good hunt, everybody. Nice job. You got 2 gems on your first Gogg hunt? Holy cats, that's a lot. Nice. And dun 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 dun. Nothing. We go again. That was fun. I'm glad you hunted with me. Thanks for hanging. It was a good hunt. Good job, everybody. Ooh. It's bad. Water attack max might? Meh. All right, none of these are good. We tried. We tried. The grind for a Gogg gem has started once again. We're going to do this on every single challenge too, probably. Well, I guess maybe. We don't necessarily have to get Gogg armor every single challenge. Yeah. That is true. All right, let me get this. How's our food? 33. Okay, we're good. I'm gonna fire this up. We could do another hunt. I'm gonna do a one of these though. There we go. All right, chat. If you just hunted with me, take a second to wait. Let someone else jump in who hasn't hunted with me yet. If we've got space, I'll get you in. Okay, you can do a second one, but let's make sure we give people a chance to get in here who didn't hunt with me last time. Which hunting horn bubbles do you like or think are the best? The ones that I actually care about is the ailment, like getting rid of the ailments for the Omega hunt. But other than that, I don't really care about them. I don't even notice them really. Eat carver meal. I don't have enough food tickets to just eat whatever meal I want all the time. I gotta ration them. But yeah, carver meal is what I need. At least you're getting a ton of parts for the archer weapons you'll never use, right? Exactly. Exactly, Forbidden Wood. You're spot on. Somebody use a voucher? We can check. Let's double check. Oh! Hello, vouchers. Okay, we're taking that. Thank you, free vouching meals. I appreciate that. Elements Blight Negate is your go-to. Wish there were more horns with attack plus affinity because I don't love congas. Yeah, conga doesn't have good songs, but it's got the good echo bubbles. I prefer having like attack up large and stuff on the horns instead of what's conga have? They've got like there's some defense on there, and then I think it's ailment stuff, right? But I can't remember off the top of my head. But it doesn't have the attack buffing stats. Love that charge blade. Oh, Fox, not me. The other Fox of the lobby. Gotcha. Yeah, it's a healing horn. Yeah, I think so. Surf and Turf looks yummy. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. I need to make sure I talk to Nada too. I need more Mandragoras. Don't spit at me. Get him. He got me. I've been got. All right. Double horn. Soren's Fox. Heck yeah. Great to have you. Thanks for hanging with us. Super fun. I'm just going to Superman this. I'm too scared of that one. Whoop. There it is. Whoop. There it is. Whoop. There it is. That's an old 90s thing, by the way. We used to do that a lot as kids. I don't know where I heard it first, but I'm pretty sure it's on Space Jam. Hey, Audubon, how we doing? Welcome to stream. Good to see you. You're late? Not by much. We just got started. This is our second Gogg hunt. Space Jam, yeah. The one with Michael Jordan, not with LeBron. I haven't seen the LeBron one yet. I don't know if I want to, though. I kind of like the Michael Jordan one being a movie from my childhood, and just let it be that, you know?
Whoop.
You wouldn't use longsword against Gogma? I bet longsword's fine against Gogma. I wouldn't worry too much about it. Oh! Uh-oh, we lost Lancelot. Lancelot, no! Don't leave us. We need you. He flopping. Oh my gosh, he flopping. All right, I'm flopping now. Big flops. Charge blade for Gogg. Charge blade on Gogg is fantastic. Yeah. It's very good. I also do greatsword against Gogg because it's really safe. And I enjoy that. But there's nothing like seeing like 1700 damage per file with the charge blade against Gogmazios. It's pretty cool. Oh, your graphics card crashed. Oh no! Sorry to hear that. That's no good. The crashes I've had with AMD cards and wilds were because I had frame gen on. When I turned frame gen off, it stopped crashing. Something to try. If you happen to have frame gen on. So I run an AMD card too. I'm new to Monster Hunter in general. I really want to learn switch axe, but it feels so heavy with like no mobility, especially since I've been maining dual blades. Every weapon's gonna feel that way except for sword and shield if you played dual blades. It's just how the game is balanced. Switch axe has a lot more mobility than you think it does, but it's combo based, and there's a couple skills you can put on your build to make it feel a lot better. One for sure to look at that will make you feel awesome is evade extender. Throw evade extender 3 on your build. You'll be able to get around a lot faster. It'll feel better. But trying to like short hop in sword mode without evade extender is very rough. You don't move very far with that. There we go. Just a tip for you. But it takes practice. It takes practice. I went through the game for the first time on dual blades. Went to charge blade right afterwards, like going from really fast to really slow weapon. Helped me kind of strike the middle. And my third run through the game was on switch axe. And I had a ball on it. It was so fun. That should be doing most of the time. Gotcha. So your mobility is in axe mode. Your damage is in sword mode. So when you're trying to get around without sheathing, make sure you're in axe mode and use all of its, like, what's the attack? What's it called, chat? Where you swipe backwards? Like you strike over your head and move backwards a whole bunch. Fadeaway slash or something like that? That attack is great for mobility, especially in wilds, because you can turn your camera mid. Is it fade slash? I think it's something like that. Yeah. And then there's other mobility ones too, but that one's a big one. You just hold back on your movement key or joystick, and then I think it's your secondary attack, not your primary attack for that one. No hammer spin in wilds? What? Which one? What hammer spin? The hammer spins a lot in wilds. It's just a matter of which one you're talking about. What's up, Alpha? How we doing? Great to see ya. All right, I gotta play some more songs. Oh, horn spin, horn spin. No, yeah, that's gone. Yep, that had its last days in World in Iceborne. Maybe it'll come back in the Wilds DLC, who knows? But I'm glad it's gone. That's the only thing Horn did in Iceborne. It was the only attack it really had that was worth using. It was too good. Like use a charge blade. For charge blade, I like using a 4-piece Gogg Mazios and Ebony helmet. Get so much damage in element, it's great. That's exactly the build we're making for the hunting horn right now, actually. I just need to get a Gogg gem and we'll have it built. It's a satisfying to hit. Oh, definitely. Yeah. It was way too good of a move. It's like zero-sum discharge on switch axe. Like, it's the only move people did on it. So is it really fun? No, but it's strong. I like a little more variety when I'm hunting. I don't want to just spam the same move. It's like Wild's longsword right now, actually, right, chat? The most optimal move on longsword is just clicking 1 or 2 buttons over and over and over and over again when you're in red charge. Like, is that really fun? I don't know, but it's good. Frame gen doesn't give you any issues? That's interesting. Yeah, I don't know why frame gen is an issue for me on this card. It just is. When I don't have frame gen running, it runs perfectly fine. Ramen Quest, I haven't done it yet. Yeah, I gotta try that out. Okay, you guys are awesome. Thanks for doing that. Hey, tips on like monsters that move a lot. Do fine with normal monsters, but I struggled with Gogg the first time because I can't reach them. Same with Arcfeld. It's patience, firstly. You're not going to be able to just constantly swing your attacks at a monster over and over again once we get into higher ranks of the game. And mastering is going to be even harder because the monsters are going to be beefier and move around just as fast as all the like Gogg Mazios and Arcfeld that you're talking about. So it's patience to find the right time for the attack and not to get really zealous about constantly hitting the monster. You'll learn how to constantly hit the monster the more practice you have against that monster because you'll figure out its moves and when you can attack and counterattack and all that. But picking up moves that don't take as long to swing, right? So on switch axe, your examples are, well, actually, let's use dual blades because that's the one that you've used a lot. The longest attack on dual blades is the one that does the most damage. Your goal is to hit that attack as many times as possible, but your opportunities to do so safely are few and far between. So it's not like you want to spam it, but you're not going to be able to, right? And so instead of trying to spam it, you don't use it until you know you can hit it, right? You wait for a knockdown or you wait for a trap, something like that. But when you don't have a knockdown or a trap, you got to use the other moves on the weapon, right? So with dual blades, it's when you click both the left and right clicks of your mouse. The demon dance attack, that's your longest attack on the weapon. But there's like a whole bunch of other attacks on dual blades. And you use all of those to get to a point where you get a knockdown with the dual blades on the monster. And then you punish by using the demon dance attack. Yeah, using normal attacks, I mean, it's going to be the quick ones. The ones that don't really do a lot of damage, but they do fast attacks. And you're going to be chipping the monster down. A lot of what Monster Hunter turns into, or like, if you boil it all down, Monster Hunter is I am a puny human versus a giant behemoth of a monster. And if I go toe-to-toe with them, I lose, right? Because the monster's got way more health. It hits for way more damage. It's way faster. But as I chip it down and I start to hit it just here and there and whittle it down, you start to break parts, right? You start to take out parts of the monster that make it attack quickly or make it move around a lot or fly around a lot or whatever else. And you learn how the monster like plays. And so you know what attacks are coming up or what to look out for. And that's when you start to turn the tide and you start to beat the big behemoth of a monster because you whittled it down. It's not going to be a go toe-to-toe fight and you hope you come out on top. It's going to be a chip damage fight at the beginning, and then you get to unload like crazy at the end and do all of your big stuff near the end of the hunt because you've whittled the monster down. Yeah? So take your time. Hunts on average for me, especially when I was starting the game, were like 30 minutes. That's just how you learn the game. And you get better at the game the more you play it, and that's going to make your hunt times go down. But don't start with hunt times in the 10 or 15 minutes. And if you don't get that, then you're not good or it's not worth playing. That's not how it is. You got to practice. I've got 2,000 hours in this game. I get the benefit of I've practiced a lot, right? It'd be the same if I was trying to learn an instrument. Like I want to learn how to play the trumpet. I'm not going to be playing like the best trumpet players out there, orchestra level, my first few hours playing the trumpet. It takes lots of time to learn it. Give yourself some time to do it, you know? Yeah. Try to force the charge attack with zero patience. Exactly. The charge attack is the best. It's super good. But if you've eliminated the weapon's complexity down to one move, what you've actually done is a disservice to yourself and to the designers of the game, who made all of these really awesome weapons with tons of moves to use. They're not just there to look cool. They're there to help you fight bigger and tougher challenges. You have to expand what your bevy of options are. And in Wilds, the base game, going through the storyline and even getting to like HR 90-ish, maybe 100 even, you really can just do the same thing over and over again for most of the game, because a lot of the monsters are pretty easy going. But they're doing easy monsters first to teach you how to play. And then you hit HR 100, Gogg Mazios, and high level Arcveld, stuff like that, and things get really challenging. It's because that's the next step. You have all the tools in the toolbox, but you've only used a couple tools in the box. What are the other tools you haven't used yet to chip the monster down? And you'll eventually get it. It'll just take you a little bit of time. So. Mad Hatter, how we doing? Welcome to stream. Great to see ya. There we go. Nice work, everybody. Charge axe is the reason I want to learn the switch axe. Yep. And that's good, because now you know that your goal as a switch axe player is, when do I get to use this attack? Not, I want to use this attack all the time, always. Right? It makes the hunt really rewarding, because now you're doing everything you can to pull off the charge attack as often as possible. But you can't just do it all the time, right? Because otherwise the game would be too easy. If you just always got to do whatever you wanted to against the monster, you may as well fight the training dummy, right? So the goal now is, I really want to use this charge attack a lot. So what do I got to do that? And it's going to change per monster too, right? Some monsters are way quicker than other monsters. And so the formula for how to get to the charge attack changes, because you got to keep up with that monster. And that's all good. That's all good. Like, it's really, really good stuff. YouTube short, we can probably do that. Yeah, we'll see. It's a good idea. Ow! Dual blades spoiled you? Dual blades just have very little, I gotta say this correctly, because a lot of people say dual blades are just too easy. I don't think they're too easy, but the easy part is what the other weapons have a hard part with, right? Almost every other weapon in the game has a time commitment for their attacks. And part of the learning the game is not just what are the monsters gonna do to me, but also like, how long is it gonna take me to pull this attack off before the monster punishes me, right? Dual blades have less punishment for that. And so you don't get hit as much, quote unquote. The problem with dual blades that players can run into, that it doesn't happen all the time, but it is a hard part about the weapon, is they do like no damage unless you hit the monster 1,000 times. And so if you're just like running away from the monster the whole hunt and just slowly swiping the monster with dual blades, you might time out the quest, because you're doing like 8 damage a hit versus 100 damage a hit, And so you have to land 10 times more hits than every other weapon in the game to keep up and take down monsters within a reasonable time frame. So, oh, my bad. I thought I was out of that. So the hard part about dual blades is, how do I stay aggressive enough? I don't have much commitment for my attacks in terms of time, but I can't just like run around. I have to be in the monster's face constantly. And you don't have any defensive options. You're just dodging. Every weapon can dodge. There's no weapon in the game that can't dodge. Dual blades have to dodge to stay alive. Other weapons have shields or offsets or other things like that. Dual blades got none of that. You have to dodge. So it's a great weapon for learning monster attacks, because you have to dodge them on dual blades. But you have to stay aggressive too, or you can't do it. They're not the end-all be-all weapon in terms of beating monsters easily. They actually require more aggression on a monster than I think any other weapon besides sword and shield, because they're so similar. Other weapons, like, you can do a little bit more dancing around, because you have to wait for the opening to get your attack pulled off. But when you get the attack pulled off, you do 10 times more damage than dual blades do. So there's not as much punishment in terms of not staying as aggressive. So, yeah. Don't feel bad. Don't feel bad that switch axe feels so different compared to the dual blades because they're meant to feel different. It's a different way to play the game, and it's really fun. It's really fun. It just takes some practice. But don't forget bow. I do forget about bow a lot. You're right. Yeah, you're right. Bow and dual blades are also very similar. I give bow less of a pass on the aggression part though because you're ranged, but you're not that much ranged. But you're more ranged than dual blades are by a lot. Oh, please don't kill me. Thanks for the heals, appreciate it. But yeah, you have to dodge with bow as well. You're right. It's hard. Yeah. And the game's meant to be hard. Yeah, I got you, Snow. The game's meant to be hard. Is it like the most challenging, difficult game in the entire world? No. But boss rush game versus like a mob hack and slash, like you're fighting a boss every single mission, you know? It's meant to be tough. So you gotta give yourself the grace to fail quests. It's okay. It's okay to fail quests. Yeah, I think dual blades are more fragile in terms of defenses. I think that's one way that it gets counteracted with range, but I don't think it's an even counteract. I think being ranged is way more powerful than being more fragile. Ooh. Or sorry, than being more defensive, I should say, because that would be the difference between dual blades and bow. But they're both very fragile weapons. So I totally understand what you're saying. Ooh, that's big roar. What I love about skill progression in Monster Hunter is that over time, hunts become less of a fight and more like a dance. You know your dance partner's next move well in advance. I actually really love to think about Monster Hunter as a turn-based game, even though it's not, you know? Like playing Pokemon is the first step to teaching you how to play Monster Hunter. Because the way that the hunts work is the monster gets an attack and you get an attack. That's how the game starts. And actually the game might start with you get 2 attack and the monster gets 1 attack, and then you get 2 attack and then the monster gets 1 attack. But as the game progresses, the harder monsters, they may get 5 attacks before you get 1. And are you gonna be patient enough to let the monster take its turn, right? The way that you counter the monster is not to attack it more than it attacks you. It's to negate its attacks. And there's lots of ways to negate attacks, depending on the weapon. With dual blades, you've pretty much only got dodging, but you get to dodge a lot if you know what the attacks are. With charge blade, you get to dodge, you got a shield, and then you're good to negate attacks through that option. With things like greatsword, you've got dodges, you've got a guard, and you've got an offset. So you've got lots of ways to negate attacks, but that's the whole game. How many attacks are you going to be patient for on the harder monsters before it's your turn to attack? You know? That's what it all comes down to. And it's learning like how many attacks the monster gets. Because as the progression of the game goes up, the monsters you hunt against either attack more often or their attacks hit way harder. And so you cannot get hit by those attacks because you just die. And so how much patience are you gonna have to let them do that and just negate it? There you go. What is Tails a Charge Blade endorser? Charge Blade's my second favorite weapon in World and Iceborne. I play Charge Blade a lot. Whoop. Time to go defensive.
Time to go on the offensive.
Play some songs. All games are turn-based games if you think about it. You're exactly right. So it's a loose terminology to say Monster Hunter is a turn-based game, but it's a way to slow down how active the combat is all. Right? Because even real life. Oh my gosh, dude. Like boxing is a turn-based game. Like real life boxing. Turn-based game. It's the same thing. Right? The difference with boxing though is that you're fighting a human who can adapt and change as they go. In Monster Hunter, you're fighting an AI, just skinned as a monster. You know, you can eventually figure it out. Hey, nice job, everybody. Nice job. You can eventually figure out what that monster's gonna do because they do the same thing every single time you hunt it. So, GG indeed. Nice hunt, everybody. There's a skill that makes the charge attack for the switch axe fully charged faster. And there's a skill called focus, but I'm not sure for what's the specific attack. Are you talking about the full release slash? The one where you like hold the sword in front of you and it goes all crazy and then you swing it around you and it releases files everywhere? Yeah, there's no way to speed up that animation. There is focus speeds up how fast you charge up the sword gauge to be able to do that attack, but it does not speed up the animation of the attack. So you're seeing now, Snow, some of the problems with switch axe late game is that full release is really reliable for like up till HR 100. You can do it all the time because the monsters don't punish you that much to spam that attack. Once you get to HR 100, the monsters hit you so fast, they knock you over, that you can't just do full release slash all the time. So you got to figure out ways to get full release slash into your combos. One way to do it is to use your Rocksteady Mantle. Rocksteady Mantle will let you use that attack without getting knocked over constantly, or for at least while it's up. And so then you can decide, well, do I want to just do that tactic? Because then you can make a build that says, oh, well, then I'm just going to play Tool Specialist 5, and I'm just going to have my Rocksteady Mantle off cooldown as fast as possible, right? That could be a build that you play and rely on the Rocksteady Mantle. It won't get you through every hunt because that thing's on cooldown as well. So what are you going to do while it's on cooldown? But that is a route you could go to say, I just want to use the Rocksteady Mantle and then go ham when I have Rocksteady Mantle up. Another way you could build it is, okay, I need to find some way to get the monster to stop moving. So how do I do that? Well, you can use traps on anything but Elder Dragons and Jindahad. You can use paralysis, right? So you can get paraphiles and stop the monster from moving a couple times a hunt, and then you get to unleash your full release slash more often than just the openings you get. You could play stuff like Slugger, which, chat, correct me if I'm wrong, but can you do Slugger on power files with Switch Axe? I think you can, but I can't remember. But just let me know. But like, that's all ways that you think about, okay, for my build for Switch Axe, if I want to have more openings, then I'm gonna go plug these things into my build to make it easier, right? Not on Switch Axe. Okay, so I'm wrong about that. You can on Charge Blades, not Switch Axe. So, lobby ID, I got you, babe. So yeah, so it's just build considerations as well as then what do you target, right? So another example you could do, Snow, is if you want knockouts on the monster, or you want them to fall over so you can use your full release slash more often, you got to target its feet. And that matters in this game. The monsters aren't just health bars. Their parts have specific repercussions for breaking them. So when you target a monster's foot, after you do enough damage to a foot, the monster will topple every time. And so if you want more ways to get the monster to fall over, you just target every attack at their feet. And then they fall over, and then you full release slash, you know, their tail or their face or whatever to get max damage in. And then when the monster stands back up again, you target the other foot and you go crazy. Yeah. Shock traps work on Jin? I don't think they do they? Can you just not capture them? Is that where I'm missing it? I thought you couldn't use traps on Jindahad. I thought he was too big. No, Bay, I got the lobby ID in chat. Or are you trying to hunt with somebody else? If you're trying to hunt with somebody else, the best way to get a lobby ID to each other is to jump in my Discord server, because the YouTube chat automatically blocks lobby IDs and URLs. That's just a YouTube thing. It's not me. You can't capture them, but you can trap them. Oh, okay, nice. I just assumed since you couldn't capture them that you couldn't use traps at all. Sweet, I learned something today. That's good. Nice. Thought hitting the head knocked them out. Yeah, that does happen. Yeah. You could do that too. So you could trip monsters by hitting the leg. You'd hit their heads and knock them out. And then some weapons you can slot in skills that make them get knocked out faster. So putting Slugger on your horn, your hammer, your impact files on Charge Blade, those all just get the knockout faster. What about making it charge faster? As if when I'm holding it, it fills up fast and goes in animate faster. No way to do it. Yeah. The animation timing is exactly the same no matter what for full release slash. There's no way to speed up the animation. Yeah. Dude. There we go. Yeah, you can use my lobby to play together for sure. Yep, it's an open lobby. That's a good way to do it too. Ow. Uh-oh.
Let's start by softening up that monster's husk.
There we go. All right. And then let's eat these mushrooms again. Perfect. I thought that hit me. Is having more than one hunting horn in a lobby not ideal? No, it's actually really good. If you have the same exact horn as another player, then it's not ideal. But every horn has different songs that can be played for different buffs. And they stack. So if I have a horn that has all the songs you see here, and then somebody else plays a different horn that has different songs, we can provide buffs to our team. Like more buffs to our team. And hunting horns do a ton of damage. They're not support weapons only. They're very, actually, chat, correct me if I'm wrong. I don't follow the meta on this stuff, but some of you guys know it. I think hunting horn is like top weapon for speedruns in this game. Let me know though. I could be wrong about that, but I thought I saw that. Horn is dominating DPS in wilds. Yeah. So thinking of horn as a support weapon just isn't fully correct. Like it does support stuff, but it's a full weapon. You can play this game. I mean, I'm doing it solo, right? I've gotten through the whole game solo. I'm just hunting with other hunters to farm up gear. Yeah, it's a great weapon. What's up, Phonetic? How we doing? Good to see you. Welcome to stream. Woo! Okay, there's that. What do I think of the hammer? I've never played it in wild, so I can't tell you. Yeah, the only time I played hammer in wilds was during the beta, and it didn't have like anything in the beta. It was very bad. They added a lot of stuff to the hammer after the beta, and then they added more stuff to the hammer after like title update 1 or 2. Hammer was in a pretty rough spot when the game released. Oh. Wild's crashing for you still? Sorry to hear that. Lost game, do you have frames capped in your settings? That's another thing that Wilds devs have told us about. Do you have your frame set to unlimited, or do you have it set at cap? Get knocked over. Hello, there it is. Haven't played so long. That's probably because I'm waiting for the DLC to come out. We're gonna get some news this summer. I can't wait to see. I wonder what we're gonna get. It's really exciting how close we are to that, isn't it? Okay, yeah, Captain Andy. Okay, I got you. Dude, I'm sorry to hear that. I wish I knew the problem. I don't, though. I'm no good at that stuff. Get that rock.
Things are going our way.
I dropped a rock on him and he hit me at the same time. Ow, that hurts. What do you have to do this weekend? I'm streaming now. And yesterday I got some ramen. That was fun. Hung out with family. Later today and tomorrow I actually don't have any plans. I'm trying to figure it out. I'm in a little bit of a rut right now, chat, where I have the desire to do stuff and I can't get myself to do it. And so like literally Thursday or Friday night? No, Thursday night. Thursday night, I sat in this chair. I had time to play some games and I just stared at my desktop screen for 2 hours and then went to bed. I didn't do anything. I could not figure out how to get started on anything that I wanted to do. Don't know what's happened there, but that's something I'm dealing with right now.
I'll assist you with my music.
So we'll see what the weekend has to hold too. Diana from Craig Betta hacked the Monster Hunter account on Twitter. I saw that. Yeah, she found the folder of new monsters but didn't reveal what they were. That was a pretty fun one. I really liked that campaign that they did on Twitter. That was pretty sweet. It's only Gogg Mazios that's destroying your game. Everything else is fine. Huh? That's strange. Man, Gogg Mazios a big turd to you, huh? He's just being mean.
All units eyes open. Don't get caught up in it.
The magma's rising. Be careful.
Whee. Okay, there we go. Get a couple here. Shoot the gem right off the snoot. Let's see if we can do it. We're held up in time right now until we get that gem. Gotta find it. We just need one, thankfully. Unless we want to get an agitator talisman, then we need a second one. Which, in all honesty, if we get a second one, just by chance, I'm not gonna go hunting for it. But if we get two in one quest, then we're gonna go get that charm. I think it's really good. What's up, Ryoshi? How we doing? Welcome to stream. Good to see ya.
We must seize this opportunity. Aim for it.
Get him. Get the back. Inspiration can come at most random times. Sometimes it's just start. I know. Yeah, it's definitely not a lack of desire. I'll tell you that. I like to spend my off time doing stuff I like to do, but for whatever reason right now, I want to do all these things and I don't know how to get started on it, and so I just don't. I just watch the clock. We need the gem for the last piece of Gogg Mazios armor. I think it's the chest piece we need to build with it. Nice work, everybody. We're working on a shawl that I've been crocheting while watching the streams. Not able to focus when I'm just sitting watching something. So I'm doing something I've been wanting to work on. That's a great idea. Yeah, I usually pull up streams and watch streams and play games at the same time. I was watching Uno Hunter on Thursday night when I was just staring at the desktop monitor. So I was like, I wanted to watch Uno and play a game, and I just couldn't get into one. I couldn't get started, so I just watched Uno. It was fun. I really enjoyed hanging with Uno. I would have loved to have done like some Minecraft at the same time or something, but that didn't happen, unfortunately. And I've been wanting to go fishing, but it's been too cold. We had a freeze warning last night, May 1st, and it was freezing weather outside. Like, we got a notification from the National Weather Service for how cold it was going to be last night. See ya. Gotta love Minnesota. Where's the stairs here? There we go. Oh, your phone doesn't pass a check for beta or for Outlanders? I'm sorry to hear that. That's too bad. What's it usually fish for? What I want to catch is largemouth bass, because I've only ever caught them as an adult. We never had them when I was a kid. Never caught one, I should say. It's not that we couldn't. It wasn't not be able to afford the birthday. We just never caught them. I only started fishing for the first time last year. Took me 35 years to go fishing. And I love it. It's super fun. The pond that's near my place has some bass in it, but it's mostly crappie. And crappie are fun, but after a while, you know, it's nice to catch something different. But I'll be going to Michigan this summer for a couple weeks. My in-laws have like a cabin up in Michigan that we go visit, and they've got really good bass fishing up there, so I'm pumped to go do that. Am I too far? Yeah, I've got fish brain. Yeah, that's a great one. I like that app. The county I live in here in Minnesota is the only county in the state with no natural water sources, like no lakes, no natural lakes at all. It's the land of 10,000 lakes, and I live in the only county in the state that doesn't have any. But there's some like reservoirs and little rivers and stuff. I'm trying to go trout fishing around here. We've got a river that's got some good trout and pike, and I don't really want to catch pike. I'm kind of scared of the teeth. But we'll see. Yeah, I'm looking forward to doing that. Caught a largemouth once. She's my girlfriend now. Dude, that's great, Phonetic. That's so funny. We won't tell her you said that. You're a huge largemouth bass fisherman? Oh, heck yeah. Used to fish every day when I was a range hand. Oh my gosh, that's the dream. That's the dream. So here in Minnesota, it's too cold to fish normally. You can ice fish, obviously. I'm not an ice fisherman now. It's too cold to fish like 7 months of the year. And so when it gets warm enough, I like to get out there. And I've only done it this year because I didn't know how to fish beforehand. I taught myself, watched a lot of videos, went garage sailing last year and bought my whole setup for like 10 bucks. And I had a blast last year fishing. It was so much fun. I caught like, I don't know, probably a total of like 15, 20 largemouth bass and a ton of crappie because we got a bunch of them by my place. And bluegill. Nothing big though. That's pretty much it. I don't think I got anything else. And then I started making my own lures. I tied a fly for trout fishing in August and went fishing with it, and a fish ate it and it's gone. So I didn't get that one. I also have a wooden lure that's not done yet on my desk right here because I've got it all carved out, but I don't know how to weight it to get it to sink and float at the same time. If that makes sense. I don't want it to sink to the bottom, but it needs to get below the surface so that fish will grab it. So I'm trying to figure that out, but I started that last year. I'd love to make my own lures going forward. But bass are the most fun I've had catching fish since I was alive. It's just, they put up a great fight. They're not annoying to deal with when you catch them. They don't have like teeth and stuff that are noticeable. The crappies are fine, but they've got those spines on their dorsal fins that really suck. I got poked last year pretty bad on the palm. It's not like, it doesn't change you don't have to go to the hospital or nothing, but it's just really annoying to get poked by those guys. So I'm trying to get better at fishing and learning how to take them off hooks easier and deal with the big fish and all that stuff. I'm kind of scared of like really big fish. I don't know what to do with them. I don't want to catch a carp because I'm scared of their spines too and all that. We'll see what happens. You just got in from fishing in Minnesota? Oh, nice. That's sick. Yeah, I want to go. I've got everything ready to go this year. I got my license last month. It's just been too cold, so I haven't gone.
Time to go on the offensive.
Time to go on the fence, y'all. It's getting really close, though, where I can start going fishing every day. The weather's changing. It's just taking its time. I'm going to start your own garden. Grow some of my own food. My boyfriend and I are ever able to get our own place. I was completely on board with it, too. Nice! That's sick. My wife does that. Not super heavy. She just does some. But, yeah, she does some gardening. I do some fishing. That's a good time. That's so fun. Yeah, I realize that I'm getting older when the days that I want to spend are like sitting out on a lake and watching water versus like, I don't know, going on road trips or eating a whole bag of Doritos, you know? And I like it. I like the lower key stuff right now. Feels nice. Woo. Where do you get the gem? For Gogg Mazios? You just hunt it. You can get it from carves and you can get it from quest rewards. But that's it. There's no investigation, so you just gotta get lucky. It'll happen eventually. Double bonk. Triple bonk. God, Joy told us once, place it back because it was ugly and annoying. You didn't try to eat it? Love the idea. Oh, hold up. I got to dodge a laser. Love the idea of going out on the porch to watch a thunderstorm, but I can't really do that here in Texas, unfortunately. That is the season I'm in here in Minnesota right now. So in Minnesota, in the springtime, it's way colder than other parts of the country here because it's Minnesota. And so we get all this cold weather, but it's trying to get to warm weather. So we get warm fronts and cold fronts like often. And when you combine warm and cold fronts, you get severe thunderstorms and tornadoes. And so we're not in tornado alley here, but we're in tornado season. We get tornadoes often here. We've already had like multiple days where we've had a bunch of tornadoes go through. And so that's like my favorite thing to do during the season is as soon as I hear thunder, I either run outside if it's not raining too bad, or I crack windows so I can hear the thunder better. It's like my favorite part of the weather here. I wish it was thunderstorms all the time. Yeah, it's great. I love it. One went through Missouri not too long ago. Nice, nice. Yeah, they're really dangerous. You got to be really careful. But when you're safe during those storms, it's spectacular. It's really cool. Oh! Been hit. Go. Get him, team. Get him. Chat and Tails, how do you approach the head of the Hunters Guild without looking like a bad guy? When you feel like hunting's abuse, his kindness is risky reputation as a hunter. You don't approach the guild. You go become a rider instead. Yeah. You just switch organizations that you're doing stuff through, that's all. What's up, Ocelot? How we doing? Good to see you. Time to go on the offensive. Nice tail cut, by the way, chat. There we go. Close to slaying Gogg, your HR 78. How did you unlock Gogg before HR 100? I thought that was an HR 100 thing. That's what I waited for. That's crazy. I must have missed that. We have large fires here right now. It's been burning for a day. The same spot just burned down just 6 months ago. Holy cats. Yikes. Yeah, I don't know if I could do that. I could do blizzards. I don't like them, but I know how to deal with them. I don't know how to deal with fire. Gogg's HR 100, that's what I thought too. There's a hunter in my guild who's lying about the materials he needs in his quests. Debating if I should mention this to our Fabius. Doesn't want to risk my track record. Well, I guess it depends how your morals are. Can you sleep at night? I know. Yeah, I'm messing with you too. Depends if you can sleep at night is all, you know? Used to do wildland firefighting. Saw a fire tornado once. It was small, but it'd say, geez Louise. That's scary. Regular tornadoes are scary. That's sick though. Woo! There we go. I should show you guys that fishing lure I was working on after this hunt. Give you guys some inspiration for some things to look at and work on, you know. I don't know. I was thinking this weekend when I was not doing anything that I wanted to do about things that I want to do that maybe would get me to start up something. And one of the thoughts that went through my head is I just really like fish. And I always have since I was a kid. I love going to aquariums. I love catching fish. One of my dreams to do eventually, I'm learning how to make ramen at home. We went and bought ramen supplies yesterday at the Asian food store. And we're going to make ramen homemade this week. And one thing I want to do down the road with that is learn how to catch a fish. I know how to do that. But then, oh, hey, nice work, everybody. Nice work. I want to learn how to fillet it up and get the meat out of it so I can add my fresh caught fish to ramen. That's like, I want to learn how to do that. I don't know how to do it. I want to learn how. I'm scared of it. I've never cut the head off of an animal before. I don't know how to do it. I'm really scared about it, but I'm also really inspired to give it a shot, you know? I think it's going to be awesome. I've watched a ton of videos on it. I haven't done the deed myself, you know?
Fish.
But like, I used to have an aquarium when I used to have multiple aquariums when I was a kid. I had 3 aquariums in my room when I was in high school. Oh, I thought that was a gem there. And then I'm doing fishing now. Love going to like big state aquariums, stuff like that. And then I was learning how to carve lures. I'll show you what I've got here. Let me swap screens here. Give me a second. I want to see the reward screen first, then we'll jump over. I want to do a saltwater aquarium. I've started with fresh, but I would love to go do saltwater aquariums. Yeah. No gem. They're dirtier. They're harder to keep clean in terms of like the outsides and stuff because the salt dissolves everywhere. But it's something I would love to do at some point. This is not a bad gem. Not bad. Ooh, Horn Maestro, but guard up? Why? Why do these gems exist? Horn Maestro and guard up is crazy. I guess it's because you could switch weapons, huh? You could run a guard weapon and a horn weapon, but it's really bad. All right, check this out, chat. So I was watching a YouTube channel called Marling Baits. And Marling Baits makes fishing lures by hand. He carves them out of wood. And I've watched probably 100 hours of Marling Baits videos, so I think they're really fun. And so I got inspired and I went and bought some balsa wood at my local Hobby Lobby. And I carved this fishing lure. It's not done, obviously. The next step that I've got to do is take this fishing lure and put weights in the bottom of it so that it'll sink in the water, but not all the way to the bottom. It'll just sink in the water below the surface. And then you put hooks in the front and back of it. Yeah. And you tie the line on the front and then you pull it through the water. You catch fish on it. Can you imagine catching a fish on a lure you made yourself? That's what I want to do. So I got to figure that out. But I do miniature painting. For those who don't know, they're out of my background here. Like I've got a 40K army. I like to paint minis. I like to do that stuff. And lure making is also painting miniatures, because once this is weighted, then you prime it up and you paint it to look like a fish so that bigger fish eat it. And so I've got all the skills for the finished for this lure. I got to get through the middle to try to get the weight figured out. Once I got that figured out, dude, I'll be making fishing lures like crazy. So it'll be fun. We'll see what happens. I'm very inspired to do that stuff, but I don't have the skill to figure out how to do it. And so I'm stuck in a rut of like, how do I get to the next step here? How do I get through it? And I don't want to pay somebody to do it because I don't have the money to pay somebody to teach me how to make fishing lures. The guy that I watch, Marling Baits. Oh, by the way, chat, if you just hunted with me, take a back seat, give someone else a chance to hunt. If you have not hunted with me yet and you'd like to, please let me know so I can get you a slot in the quest here, okay? The guy that I watch, Marling Baits, he has a course, and I would love to be a part of his course because his bait is like amazing. It's so cool. I just don't have the money, but someday maybe I'll have the money, the disposable income to be able to jump into Marling Baits courses to learn how to make stuff. Because he goes through the process of like step by step, starting with a block of wood. How do you get it to the point where it's a bait? The painting, all that stuff I know how to do. I got that figured out, but I need to get the weight part, weighting the lure figured out. How many Gogg gems do you need? Just one. Just one. He would also be likely to help you and talk with you. True, yeah, true. Yes. If you're gonna kill an animal, my advice is just to make it quick and clean as best you can. Get ready for a very odd feeling warm fluid. Yeah, I know. I've never had to experience that. And like even like taking dead fish out of fish tanks. I used to work at a pet store and I had my own aquariums. Dead fish are just part of the job. It always grossed me out, but I was never cutting the head off of them. But I'm gonna have to do that with my own, you know, so. Caught your own fish with your own lure, then make your own robin. That's pretty sick. Exactly. Like, it's a lot of work. You could just go buy all the stuff and have it done, but it's not about like experiencing ramen with fish in it. It's about making it all myself, you know? I think that's really awesome. And like, I'm a long ways away from making my own fishing pole, but maybe someday when I'm old and gray and I'm sitting out on a porch looking at the mountains, I'll be carving away a fishing pole. I don't know. But for now, the first steps is learn how to catch a fish. Got that down. I know how to catch a fish. 2, learn how to fillet a fish. Haven't figured that out yet. I'm going to do that. And 3, make a fishing line or a fishing lure so I can catch a fish on it. What's up, Deej? How we doing? Welcome to stream. Great to see you. Uh-oh. Too early. My bad. Didn't post any pics of my fishing trip. It got gross real fast. Yeah. When we went fishing in Hawaii, my wife and I caught a 90-pound yellowfin tuna. A huge fish. 5 feet long. It's just massive. It was awesome. We'll never catch a fish that big ever in our lifetime again. Like, it was incredible. But in order to get the clean, fast kill on it, because you're going to eat that fish, you're not sending that thing back. They were trying to be humane with it. And the way that you humanely kill a big fish like that so you can start filleting it is you bonk it on the head with a club. And you just beat the snot out of it until it dies. And it's a bloody mess on the boat while that's happening. My wife had a nice white shirt on. I don't know if she still has that shirt. That shirt, there was a little bit of a Gallagher painting going on that shirt by the time that fish was done. But it was awesome. And I'm not looking to do that every day of my life fishing. I don't really care to catch 5-foot fish all the time. But it was cool, and I'm glad I got to experience it once. It was really, really awesome. Picasso, yeah. Big mistake, wife. Yeah, we learned very quickly on that one that you need to wear camouflage. Not because the fish won't see you, but because the blood will blend in. Yeah, it was really fun, though. Always a good day when Tails is streaming. Thank you. That's nice of you. Same here. Do a good thank you if I ignore the acidic feeling in my throat. Uh-oh. What happened to you? Deej, what did you drink? What were you and Narglade doing? Drat, dude. I can't be back here during this phase. I need to be up by its arms. I need one of those too. Don't smush me. Agronian, how we doing? Good to see you. Welcome to stream. Having grown up around farmers and rural area hunters, I understand the stinking mess when it comes to disposing of RIP animals. Yeah. The nice thing about fishing, usually with that, is if you do some of the cleaning at the water, you can dump the fish into the water. And it's very resourceful because the other fish in the pond are going to eat that fish, right? You don't have to throw it into a trash can and deal with the smell later, right? And I don't need a pit outside my house for that. So, and it's actually better to fillet the fish right away. You can keep it cold than to bring it home later. Just get it done with right away. So I want to kind of learn how to do that stuff. It's going to be gross, but that's just how it is. All right, Colin, take it easy. Thanks for hanging. Great to have you here. What's up, Gabriel? Welcome to stream. Howdy, howdy. You can time performance beats correctly for extra damage. Yep, definitely. Oh, I thought I was dead there. I was not. Yeah, that's nature. Yeah. Here's a goofy one, chat. Maybe you guys will like it, but this is new to me. I recently, as in like in the last 2 months, found out what Outdoor Boys was, okay? I know, don't give me too much crap. I'm a YouTuber that doesn't know about Outdoor Boys. Watched the first video from them 2 months ago. I watch them almost every single night now for the last 2 months. It's fantastic. They're such a cool channel. And I'm sad that they're gone. That they're not making videos anymore. Though I saw that Luke's son is making videos now too called Outdoor Tom, which is kind of fun. So I've been watching a couple of his that are coming up every now and then. Ow. Learned a lot from the Outdoor Boys channel of like nature and what that looks like and all that stuff. And he's got a great video where they're oh no, and then there's another outdoor channel. That's why I brought this up, because I've been watching some outdoors channel. There's a Dude Perfect outdoors channel. So it's just the same guys, but they do outdoor stuff instead of like sports stuff. And one of the videos I watched from them recently, they went whitetail deer hunting in Texas. And the main guy, I think his name's Ty. I don't watch Dude Perfect that much. The main guy is talking about how deer hunting, they target, at least these guys do anyways, they're targeting deer that are like 7-ish plus years old for the hunt, because there's deer are gonna die of old age and get gored by animals and eaten by animals and all that stuff in nature. Whereas like getting shot by a bullet is a faster, more humane way for that animal to die. So yes, you're killing something, but it's gonna go die anyways. So what's the better way for it to die? And I haven't thought about it that way. I don't know if it's fully like, well, that's why I want to go kill animals all the time. Like I'm not an avid hunter, but it does make sense to one extent, and it makes you feel a little bit better about what's happening. All right, there we go. So, yeah, I'm trying to find more mindsets like that where it doesn't make me feel so bad, because, yeah, that animal's dying because you hunt it, you're gonna eat it. And that happens to every single chicken that we eat chicken nuggets from. It's not anything different. I just don't like to be the hands, So I got to work on that. What's up, MJ? How we doing? Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Yeah, not accidents. Not all accidents. You're right. Is it more humane, though? You're robbing nature of the corpse that feeds new stuff. I mean, I'm part of nature, too. So it goes all directions. And I think where it changes for me about humane and not humane on that front is if I'm overfishing something, as in like I'm not following what state regulations are about how many fish you can take, then you're overfishing the population, and then that population or species isn't there anymore, and you're affecting the ecosystem greatly. That's bad. I don't do that. But it's kind of like hunting monsters in Monster Hunter, right? Like, you've got the ecologist there telling you what you can and can't hunt for the sake of the population of the monsters. Sometimes you just gotta go slay a monster because they're big jerks and they're tearing up the oil well basin. And they have guns in their back, It's the most humane thing you can do. Sometimes you gotta eat. But if you just hunt them to extinction, then the guild knights are gonna come get you. Exclamation mark 100 wilds is the command you're looking for. Yeah, 100 wilds. That'll get you the list you're looking for. I thought I was dodging that, and I was not. There we go. This way. The only kind of hunting that I really dislike is trophy hunting. Completely fine with hunting to put food on the table. It helps the environment with overpopulation. Yeah. Yep. I don't have the guts for that. I don't like to. I don't have it. Okay. I'm saying too many things at once. Let me start with one thing at a time. I have gone out hunting, as in somebody hunted the animal but couldn't find it after they shot it, and they needed help tracking the animal down. I've done that once, and I didn't even see the animal because we didn't find it. We just followed a blood trail, and that freaked me out, and I never wanted to do it again. So hunting for me, especially bigger animals, all of it freaks me out. I just get grossed out by it. I'm the same way with fish. Like, I don't really want to catch big fish. It's fun to catch once, but I'm not out hunting the 4-foot muskie. Like, I want to catch a 10-inch bass, and I'm happy. If I get a bigger one, occasionally fine, but I'm not disappointed if I get little ones. I just want to put something on the reel or on the line. That's what I like. So trophy hunting's not anything I want to be a part of, because I don't have any desire to catch big animals. But I do think that hunting is a part of being human. You know, it's part of the circle of life. And I think that there is something lost with humanity that not everyone like, oh, what's the right word? They don't farm chickens. They don't raise cattle and they don't raise chickens and then butcher them themselves and eat that animal. You know, I think there's something lost there. Is it easier in life that we don't do that? Yes, but we miss out on like, there's some of the sanctity of nature that we miss. And I'm not really like looking forward to killing an animal to eat food. I'd rather not ever have to experience that. But also like, there's something human about it that you kind of, I think you have to experience it once to know what it is you're eating every day when you go eat a hamburger or a chicken nugget. Because like that, those all come from that too. It's not like only, it's not something that grows on a tree. You know? Yes, it gives you reverence. That's a great word, Colin. It gives you reverence for that. And I think that that's important. I think that's important. You know, here's my reasoning behind it, and this is without much thought, but it's just on my mind. Like, wasting food. I think people waste less food when they go and butcher the animal themselves, or they grow the crop themselves. And I think that matters. I think that's something that everyone should experience, going and doing the work on your own, because then maybe when you've got 8 grains of rice left on your plate, you don't just throw it out. You go eat the 8 grains of rice because you have to grow that, you know? And it feels like, oh, it's not that big of a deal. Well, it is if you multiply this times 8 billion people, you know? I think that matters. Do I think every person in the world needs to be a farmer? No. Does every person in the world need to be a hunter? No. But I think everyone should know firsthand kind of what that feels like. You know, and I've got a couple siblings who do like hobby farms. They have that same perspective, but they're in the farming business, right? And so they're young kids. They're like 6-year-olds are helping like butcher chickens. And I don't think there's moral issues with that at all. I don't think I could have done it as a young kid. And I'm not saying that every young kid should experience that, but I do think every adult should have experienced that at some point in their life. You know? Because then at the very least, they may have wasted food as a kid, but they're not going to anymore as an adult. I think that's fair. I think that's very fair. So anyways, there you go. There's some thoughts for you. Oh no, Denver got disconnected. Come back, Denver. Oh. I buy the whole chicken then have food for a few days. We've been doing that here and there too. It's not all the time, but my wife does do chicken, like whole chickens, and then makes like bone broth out of the carcass and everything and gets all the meat from it. It's a lot of work to prepare all that stuff. And I don't think every person ought to do that all the time. I don't think it's very feasible for our modern life, but experiencing what that is, I think matters. Yeah. Anyways, fun talk. Kind of interesting how we got there, but that's stuff that I think about, you know? I never thought about that when I was younger. Like in my 20s and younger, it was never stuff that was on my mind. I didn't really care, you know? But as I've gotten older, maybe I've just gotten slower in life, you know? Things have calmed down a little bit for me. I've been settling down a little bit more. I think about stuff like that, about how I kind of want to know what this is all about. Like, what are people really doing here, you know? And what's that really look like? And what's that mean for our world? Maybe that's just old man tales talk. I don't know. Changes your perspective on things, though. Finally got everything I need to craft all the Omega armor. Now I never have to fight that thing again. Heck yeah, way to go. I got bad news for you, though, Deej.
Time to go on the offensive.
I got bad news for you. Have you transcended it all? Did you know brown cows give you chocolate milk? They don't, actually. I know that because my mother-in-law is writing a book about where chocolate milk comes from. I learned that from a kid's book that my mother-in-law wrote. Hey, Fjord, thanks for resubscribing to the Twitch channel. Good to have you back for 13 months. Thank you. Thank you very much. Dubs in chat for Fjord, y'all. That's very kind. I appreciate that. Happy Saturday. Quite happy with max level of it. Does not deserve transcending. I was just letting you know. I'm not saying you should do that. Don't worry. I'm not doing it either. I've got all the Bale armor for Greatsword. I really need to transcend that because I use that for all the high level hunts in the game, but I really don't want to. And so I'm just playing on hard mode now. I'm losing like 12 defense or something like that. Nice tail cut, y'all. Your grandma's making kids smart. No, my mother-in-law. So it'd be my wife's mom. My wife's mom is making kids smarter. Yeah, definitely. Doing a good job of it too. Fair life is good, but so expensive. Yeah, I agree. All right. Well, chat, thanks for engaging in that conversation. That's pretty fun. I love talking, if you don't know. I like to yap, as the kids say. Capcom has added the additional challenge to Gogg for us by DCing at least one quest member. Yeah, this is our plight. Our plight as the Basic Good Squad is that we start out 4 strong, but against Gogg, we lose somebody every single time. It's like the ending of Darkest Dungeon, you know? For those who know. For Savage, I took Kai, Fabius, and Nadia with me, and they made it easier. Heck, yeah. Fabius is great for Savage Omega, agreed. And he's around more often than he used to be back in earlier Wilds days. Could Part Breaker cause more knockdowns? Definitely. Yep. Yeah. So, for example, Omega's a really great example of this, actually. Omega gets toppled when you break his legs, and he has 4 legs to break. Running Part Breaker against Omega is very powerful because there's no other way to topple him beyond like a knockout.
It's gonna attack. Get ready.
Man, I went through the mushrooms on this quest, I'll tell you what. Not those drama explaining yappers. I don't like to talk about drama much, but I do like to talk.
We seem to be containing its power. Keep it up.
Yeah, you can't trap Omega, so that don't matter. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, yeah! How did I not get hit there? I have no idea. I'm taking it, though. Kai kept me alive. Fabius took empty. Nadia stopped the dumb fist missiles from hitting anyone. But definitely the dream team. True that. Heck, we didn't even have Nadia when we started with Omega, remember? Nadia joined the team once we got Gogg Mazios. So having Nadia for Omega now is pretty sick. Yes. Nice chimney drop.
Let's go on the offensive.
We've got its power in check.
Is Anjanath Wilds? Fulgur Anjanath is, but not regular Anjanath. You thought Nergi would be this large? That'd be sick, dude. That'd be so sick. I would hunt a giant Nergigante. That'd be cool. Run!
Preparing an attack.
Fabius, help us! Oh gosh, Bert! Don't throw me! Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. Nice work, everybody. Get him, everybody! Slay him! He's got skulls! I think you can only use Nadia and Fabius at certain times. Yep, during events. There's more events happening now than there were before, but when there's festival stuff going on, they're available, which is pretty sick. Go, chat, go. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Getting toasty. Ah! I've been hit. There we go. Okay, shoot him. Shoot him! Oh my gosh, I got it again. What element this guy? Oh, I don't know. Probably fire. I don't know if he does any dragon damage. I'm pretty sure it's fire.
A little goes a long way.
Oh, hey, there you go. Nice job. Imagine the Nergigante from World would be 7 8-star with the movement of 8-star, 7 or 8 or 9-star at Arc. I mean, I'm down. I'll take it. Should I prioritize KO, Decos, or Part Breaker on Hunting Horn? I actually don't think you need much Slugger on Hunting Horn. It already bonks pretty good. I would prioritize Horn Maestro. And your KO Decos are on the weapon, and your Part Breaker are on your armor. So it's 2 separate ones there too. But make sure you've got Horn Maestro. That is the most important skill on the horn. Yeah, no problem, Colin. Happy to help. All right, let's do this. You're comparing talismans. Gotcha. Yeah, gotcha. Gotcha. That makes sense. No gem. All good. All good. Bummer. Okay. All right, chat. We're going to do another one. I got to get a gem, but I got to use the restroom real fast. I will be right back.
Fish. 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 Fishy. Fish. 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 Fish.
Fish. Fish. Fish. Fish. Fishy. I have returned, y'all. Thanks for your patience. Much appreciated. All right. We got 4 minutes left on our food. Let's see if we can swap it out here. Want to see how animals eat their food?
Fish.
No?
Fish.
All right. Man, now I want to go fishing, you guys. We got Fisher Meal on here. Even better.
Yeah.
All right, there's this. I'm going to check the weather, too. I don't think it's... That's 51 right now. It's not too bad. 51 Fahrenheit.
On you.
Oh, it's going to get up to 62. That's actually pretty great. I might just go fishing later today. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. There's a thing that happens here. This is very Midwestern stuff here, y'all. If you're not from the Midwest in the United States, let me give you a picture of what gets us all excited here in the Midwest. I'm not making this up. This is real life. I've done every year I've lived in this town. I have done this, okay, since I was a kid. Mother's Day weekend here in my town. Garage sale weekend. And for those who don't know what a garage sale is, instead of going to a store to buy stuff, or instead of going to a thrift shop to buy other people's junk that you now put in your house, you open up your garage and you put all the junk that you want other people to buy from you out in your garage and driveway. And the whole town can swing by your garage and buy your old junk, stuff that you don't want. And it's awesome for two reasons. One, it's a great day to hang out with everybody, and you get to go look at other people's garbage, because you, at the very minute, if you don't buy anything, you get to see the thing that somebody had in their house for years and wonder why the heck they have that. And two, if you know what you're looking for and it just happens to be at one of these houses, you're always getting it for a deal, because it never sells for MSRP. It always sells for like 50 cents, whatever it is. I bought, no, this is no joke. Chat, I got one more slot for you. Feel free to jump in and take it. I bought at a garage sale when I was 15 years old, Pokemon Emerald, an actual copy for the Game Boy Advance. You know what, chat? I'll let you guess. Guess how much I bought that for at a garage sale when I was 15. So that was 20 years ago that I bought Pokemon Emerald. Guess how much I bought it for at a garage sale? Ooh, 5 cents. $5. $40. Wow, that's a spread. That is what garage sales are, though. You never know what you're gonna get. I bought it for $8. $8. And I played it, and I loved it, and I held on to it for 12 years, and I sold it for $120 on eBay. Best investment I ever made. And like, do you find treasures like that every time you go to a garage sale? No. But when you do, man, that's a good time. That's a good time. It was awesome. That felt great. Sorry for all the questions. No, you don't have to apologize for that. I'm here to help. I love helping out. Can you help me understand Mind's Eye on Hunting Horn? So Mind's Eye in general is going to give you, one, a way to not have your weapon bounce, which is really nice. Two, there are spots on the monster, as in parts of the monster, that have higher defense. They have bad hit zones is what people call them. You do less damage to those parts than other parts of the monster. So the generic one is, if you hit the head of a monster, you always do really good damage with your weapon. If you do the same attack against the foot of the monster, you're likely going to do less damage to the average monster. It all depends on what you're hunting, because it changes what part takes what much damage for each monster. So Gogg Mazios, these little wing arms, they take full damage like the head does. But the little front arms, they take way less damage. And so you're targeting your attacks on the weak spots. Mind's Eye lets the damage that you deal to tough parts, so not the wing arm parts, but these little arm parts, you do more damage to those parts. Are you going to do more damage than hitting the weak spots? No. But for some weapons or some monsters, depending on what you're hunting, there's more tough spots than weak spots, or their weak spots are hard to get to. And so you have to do a lot of damage to the tough spots first in order to access the weak spots after. Does that make sense? A really good example of this from World and Iceborne, if you've played that game, is Devil Joe. Devil Joe, his weak spot is his face. But most weapons, unless you're ranged, can't hit his face until you knock him on the ground because he's so tall. And the way that the hunt works is you attack his feet until you topple him. And then when you topple him, you get to attack his face and do a ton of damage to him, right? If you run Mind's Eye, you can attack Devil Joe's feet for more damage, which will let you topple Devil Joe faster because you're dealing more damage to his feet. And then you can move to his face and do a bunch of face damage while he's on the ground. And then when he stands back up again, you'll go back to his feet. You do a bunch of tough damage. Alpha put Legiacris in chat. That is the best answer here in Wilds because most of Legiacris's parts are really tough parts in terms of doing damage to them. But his face is very weak and his back is very weak. They're both really hard to hit parts of the monster unless he's on the ground or specific attacks that you get to follow up on. And so running, oh my gosh, my bad. Mind's Eye lets you attack every part of Legiacris for more overall damage. Yep. So that's what it does. With Hunting Horn, it's not too great of a skill compared to other weapons because when you use the song Self-Improvement on the Hunting Horn, which every horn has, and it's the best song on every horn, you have innate Mind's Eye already. Now, I don't know if that innate Mind's Eye gives you more damage to tough parts or not, but I know that your weapon won't bounce with all of your attacks on the Hunting Horn when you have Self-Improvement Blade. So you lose one of the buffs of Mind's Eye by running down a Hunting Horn. It's not a bad skill to run though, especially for things like dual blades. Pretty good on there. Because bouncing on dual blades, you're hitting with two weapons, and sometimes you clip tough parts of monsters when you're attacking with them. It's a pretty good one. Sorry, lost game. Sorry that's happening to you. I did. You have to let us know how the ramen turns out. I will definitely do that. I'll even take some pictures for you. How's that? We went to the Asian food store yesterday for the first time ever. Never been there before. And that was fun. That was fun. A lot of different foods there because it's an Asian food store, not a Walmart. And so me and wifey went looking around at a whole bunch of stuff to see what was there and enjoyed that a lot. It was good. It was a new experience for both of us. Oh my gosh, I'm dead. Oh my gosh, divine blessing save me. Heck yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure if we'll be making ramen today necessarily, but we're hoping to make it this week. So we'll see what happens there. And then once I catch a fish, I'll get you some pictures too. They're pretty sweet. Just got a tonkatsu broth at Costco that I want to try. Ooh, okay. You should let me know what the brand is. Is it Kroger brand or is it some other brand that Costco carries there? Because one of my siblings has Costco membership. I might ask them to pick one up for me. Dude, I just went over and walked into that tank.
Fish?
Yeesh. Bonk. It's Costco brand? Okay, even better. That's easier to find. Well, I'll talk to my sibling then and see if we can pick that up. We also grabbed, there's a brand that Fido recommended to me that we can get at Walmart, but they had it at the Asian food store. And so we picked that up and we're going to do like a taste test between homemade ramen and the prepackaged premium ramen. See what that's like. We'll see what happens. Who knows? Okay. Don't get caught up in it, y'all. Have we failed a quest yet? Nope. Not yet. No, yeah, we have. We failed our first Gogg hunter. The very first Gogg hunt I did, we failed it. I carded like 3 times in the first phase. It was really bad. It was bad. There we go. Ow. Oh my gosh, what are we doing? There we go. Good thing we came back without no cart run? I think so, yes. I think you're right. The one that you DC'd on, I don't think we carted. That was like probably the best Gogg run we've had so far, honestly. Been pretty good. Never Duel, how we doing? Good to see you. Welcome to stream. Love Asian food marts. Goopy mayo and sweet soy sauce for rice. You always have it in stock. Oh, sick. Okay. I got to start adding some of these to my list because there's so many foods I haven't tried that I want to give a shot. Oh, I thought I walked into it. Nice job. Nice job. I got to remember I got to charge these things up. Yeah, okay. You guys are on it. Nice work, everybody. Nice work. I forget about that part of the hunt. Got a pork belly on sale. It's going to cook that to go with the ramen. Oh, heck yeah. There you go. We're doing chicken for our homemade ramen this time. But I had kimchi yesterday. That was great. I really liked kimchi. Ow. Yeah, I would totally do kimchi again. Kimchi was great. Notice we also broke all the shiny things from Gogg. He's gonna go home without anything left. I don't think he's going home, Denver. I wouldn't worry too much about him. I think he's done, yeah. I think he's going out to Grandma's farm. Double hit. Nice job, everybody. There it is. Cork gave you a couple of magazines this week. One with a bunch of Italian recipes and one with a bunch of Mexican recipes. So like 3 of recipes I want to try to make. Nice. Do you have anything in mind, or are you looking for new stuff that you don't know about? What's the desire for the recipe find this one? That's sick. Oh, hello. Oh, we're taking that hit, aren't we? Run. Evacuate. There we go. All right, see you, bro. Okay, upsy daisy. Grab that, sharpen the horn, get it back in tune. Old Gogg's gonna be keeping Old Yeller company. We're gonna make a pile of old Goggs up by Old Yeller. You got a crock pot you gotta use? Nice, yeah. We use our crock pot decently. And that's not all the time, but it's more than average. It's like the crock pot. Do a lot of soup though, so that's why. Mainly looking for new stuff that I haven't made before to help me with learning to cook. Okay. Could be things I've had before or completely new. I just want to cook new things. Sweet. That's sweet. That's awesome. Love to hear that. I'm a big fan of lasagna. I know that's a very well-known Italian meal, but that's probably my favorite Italian food. Love me some lasagna. And Mexican food, man, I'll eat anything. It doesn't matter. That's probably my favorite genre of food. Like, and mostly because it's all the same stuff, just in different shapes, right? But I do like me some good burritos and tacos. Can't go wrong. Pretty hard to miss on those. Hey, nice knockdown. This is gonna sound odd, but the World of Warcraft cookbook is surprisingly really good. Oh, that doesn't sound odd. Proceed here has the Stardew Valley cookbook, and Capcom sent me a cookbook before Wilds came out. I don't think it's official though. I think it was just something they made and sent out to creators. It was for the Monster Hunter Stories 1 release. They sent out a cookbook. I think that's what it was for. Oops. I jumped down from my safety perch and he instantly one-shot me. Crazy. There we go. Yeah, I think there's some good cookbooks to get from video games nowadays.
Fish?
Oh, tamales. Oh, heck yeah, dude. Tamales are... There's a place in Indianapolis where I had my first tamale. It's called the Tamale Place. It's really, really good. It's so yummy. Indianapolis, Indiana. I've been there twice. I went there on my own once because a friend of mine recommended it to me and I was driving through. And then the second time I went, my sister-in-law lives there. And so I went there with my sister-in-law and my wife and her husband and got to my, oh my gosh, it's so good. It's so good. They take so long to make, but it's worth it, you know? It's kind of like smoking meat, right? Like you put the meat in the smoker for 12 hours, but man, it might be some of the best tasting meat you've had after it's been running that long. Yeah, tamales are great. I think the thing I would want the most, although I'm not a cook, so what I want to do with cooking is a lot different than what most people want to do. I want to learn how to make a really good green salsa. I really like Chipotle's green salsa. They don't sell it. You just have to get it there when you're getting burritos. But dude, I would eat that every day with chips. That stuff is fantastic. I would love to learn how to make my own sometime. Good work, everybody. Good work, good work, good work. The chili from Sonic the Hedgehog cookbook is delicious. I hope so. That's a key food from Sonic the Hedgehog. They better have gotten that one right. Nice. What other foods are in Sonic the Hedgehog that are like, that stick out? I can't even think of any outside of chili dogs. Whoopsie, I missed that attack. There we go. Don't hit me, please. Okay. Skyrim cookbook. Pretty good, I heard. Okay, nice, nice. I've not seen that one. Oh, I've been tremored. One of my mom's coworkers at least used to make tamales to sell. That's how I had tamales the first time. Oh my gosh. Good stuff. If they're selling, you know they're good, right? If people would actually pay money for them, you know they're good. Yeah, I haven't had tamales outside of the tamale place, and I would love to have more. I don't know any places here in my town that sell tamales. But they're kind of hard to come by. Or I'm uninformed, and I would like to be informed. Tamales are great. Oh, I thought I got hit there. Okay, we're fine. Oh, that's a different attack than I was doing. Wow! Been hit. Shoot him. There we go. Clean around what dish would fit the characters. Oh, okay, okay, I gotcha. For the Sonic book. That makes sense. Nice, not bad.
We seem to be containing its power.
Oh, that's good.
Keep it up.
I will keep it up. Thanks for asking. Hey, nice knockdown. Bonk 'em, Chad, bonk 'em. There we go. Oh, yeah. Nice work. Good slice. Chat, I'm starting to get a little worried that I'm not going to be able to take down Proof of Hero without a Gogma weapon. Am I thinking too hard about that? Are we going to be fine? It's going to be tough, sure. But are we going to be fine? Or is it not possible and we're signing up for like a dumb challenge? Unless you're a god with the weapon. Because like I saw Uno Hunter do it. But Uno is a fantastic hunting horn player. I'm just an average hunting horn player.
Time to go on the offensive.
It's possible? Okay. No Gogma until Proof of Hero? Yeah, we might have to change plans if we can't get through it, obviously. But I ain't gonna put that rule in until the very end, for sure. That's a good call. Ow, 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 ow.
It's preparing an attack.
Over here! Get behind me!
I am behind you. Wonderful. Books has donuts? Oh. Donuts? And is something's triggering my... Is there donuts in Sonic? Is that a thing? I don't remember. I thought that hit me. Donuts are the rings. Oh, dur. Okay. Dur. Good call. Good call.
Come on, Horn. For those in the back.
For those in the back. Okay. No straight tamale recipe, but there is a tamale pie recipe. Tamale pie? I can't. What? What even is that? Is it like a pot pie? And not like a sweet pie? I don't even know how you would do tamale pie. That's interesting. Very interesting. Whoa. I missed. I missed twice. Dude, I'm such a bad shot. Oh. Okay. I thought that was me. I need one of those guns. Y'all got any more of them guns? There's one.
Compact anti-wyvern gun.
Need a gun, please. There we go. There's another gun over there. They're just lying around on the floor. Oh, 605. Giddy up, 605. Hey, could you come down here? Or give me more bombs? Or guns? Ah! Okay, he came down here. What's up, Pickles? How we doing? Good to see ya. Welcome to the stream. That's what their friend had called donuts rings. That's pretty fun. I've been hit. I dropped all my donuts. Ah! Is the cookie channel now? It's kind of always been a food channel in the background, you know. We got food talk time and people baking and cooking and all that. And I love food. But we are a Monster Hunter channel. We just talk about food often. I think it has something to do with our viewer base, you know? We're just hungry people. That's all right.
Time to go on the offensive.
Play the song, play the song, play the song. There you go. Ow. Wait for that to go by. There you go. Bobby, yes. Oh no. Wait, are we dead? Wait, did we lose? No, no way, did we lose? No, that stinks. No. I've fallen through the world. I'm leaving. See ya. Goodbye, everybody. Nice try, everybody. Nice try. Nice try. Monster Hunter and food are in the same pair of pants. That's true, yeah. Yeah, that's true. From what I've gathered, tamale pie, the ingredients in the tamales in a casserole hot dish, whichever one you call it, with a cornmeal batter on top. Oh, cornmeal. Okay, okay, okay. I could see that. I could see that. That's an interesting idea, though. Very interesting. I like it. I never would have put those two together, but I could see it. Yeah, we fell through the world on that one. He killed me that hard. Exactly. Yeah, we got Gogg ultimated so hard we fell through the planet. Slapped into the 5th dimension. Yeah. Straight to the Shadow Realm. Straight to the Nether, yeah. Good try, everybody. That's all good. That's so funny, man. That cracks me up. Rexy, how we doing? Good to see you, Rexy. Happy Saturday. Hope things are going well for you. Dude, now I want a tamale. And I have no way of getting one. I'm forever craving. I guess we have to drive to Indianapolis. That'll make my wife real happy. We're gonna go visit her sister. So she can visit her sister and I'm gonna eat tamales. Rexy's tired and overworked. Dude, I feel that. I'm with ya. Isn't that what the Bales Goon Squad is like in reality? Just tired and overworked people. Discord link's not working. I got you, Skur. Let me grab you a custom one, okay? Sometimes that Discord link works, sometimes it doesn't. And I've never found a fix for it. So we just pray that it works. There's a link for you. That should do it. All right, chat, I got 2 slots for you. Feel free to take them. Anybody can grab them. We'll go take on Gogg again here, yeah? I should check my wish list just in case we got a gem by accident. We did not. We still need one. And then these are for the horns that we might build. We'll see. Got to figure out that plan next, too. Is it open lobby? It sure is, yeah. Yep, I'll get you a lobby ID, Edwindus. Lobby ID is in chat. And anytime anyone shows up, if you want to jump in my lobby, it's always open. Just exclamation mark lobby in the chat. And my bot will post the ID for you. Yeah. You're more than welcome to come hunt with me. There are some hunts that are solo. I'll let you guys know that ahead of time, though. But currently, these are open hunts. Yeah. Hey, can I take off my right arm and get a new one? This one hurts badly. Technically, yes. But also, it's not one that you're going to want. The new one is not the same as your old one. It's different. It's actually, it's a downgrade. They don't make upgrades yet. Maybe someday we'll get upgrades to limbs that we take off, you know? But not yet. We still gotta wait. All right, we could go 3-player if we want. And then anyone can take that 4th slot whenever they show up. Some of the streamer luck. Thank you. I need it. I do need myself a gym. We're at 11:20 a.m. So we've now hunted Gogg for about 3 hours total because we hunted last stream Gogg as well. And we haven't gotten a gem yet. We just need one. It's the last thing we need from Gogg is a gem. And we're 3 hours into the hunt for it. Will this be the hunt we get it? We'll see. Chat, feel free to take that 4th slot if you want it, okay? It's there for you. Anyone can have it. Gogg Mazios. Gogg Mazios.
Get ready, everyone.
All right, song playing. Bash the skull to force the gem out. I'm trying, dude. That skull's hard to reach. It's way the heck up there.
Let's start by softening up that monster's hide.
He'll stab it. Another Slammerino. Songs. Go this way. What? I wasn't in that at all. What are you talking about? All right, somebody can jump Capcom on the phone. That definitely didn't hit me. I need a review of that hit, please. Let me know. Let me know what John Capcom says. That'd be great. Thanks. Thanks, Kai. There we go. Bonk him. Oh, that's some good bonks. Hitbox? What hitbox? Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Wasn't even there.
Softened up now.
I've been bit. I need a toadstool here. What's going on? How did that not hit me? Wait, okay. You can hang up on John Capcom now. It evened out. That claw was entirely on my face. And I did not get hit there. That's fine. Thank you, John Capcom, for rectifying the situation. We got hit by one we shouldn't have, and we didn't get hit by one we did. Or should have. It's all good. Fair trade now. Oh, that's funny. Yeah! Oh, it's going the wrong way. Okay, here we go. Is that a mount? Oh, nice. That is a mount. Work. I'm gonna go over here and play some tunage.
Get ready, everyone.
They should let you name your consecutive wilds. Meh. You can name it whenever you want to. It just doesn't have to show up on screen or not. That's fine with me. I don't mind that we can't see names of kinsects. Less names on screen, the better, you know? Nice. Yeah, mounting Gogg is possible, yeah. Insect glaives rejoice. Naming my bug Matt. I like that. Mine's named Bulky. Bulky the bug. Get him, everybody, get him. Where you going, big boy? Oh, don't get caught up in the chat. Whee! Boosh. He's getting thrown all over the place. God. Is that the rock that we dropped on him? I was looking up here. Let's see if we can find it. Echo bubble out. Hey yo. Bonkage. Big bonks. All right, I can help with the cord this time.
If you attack that to it, the convergent elder breaker should be able to charge up energy.
Go, 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 go. Don't hit me, please. Okay, thank you. Nice job, team. I got to sharpen. That's right. I can sharpen through the bike because I got Rocksteady on. Good stuff. This is Gogg's mom. He came home from school with a jacked up chin. Don't appreciate you bullying my son. Oh, hey, Gogg's mom. How we doing? Do we call you Mrs. Gogg? Gogg Mama? What do you prefer to be called? Tell your son to stop spitting fire at me and we're good to go. Gogg Mama. Oh, that's funny. Oh, I thought I get hit there. Okay. Oh, I didn't get hit. That's fine. Gogmazios. Yeah. How did I not know that? You're right. You're right. It's Gogmazios. I can't believe I said that incorrectly. Gogmazios. Amazing. All right, we're charged up for whatever the heck we want. Oh, we didn't charge up the buffs on. No, that's fine. Give me one of those. Give me up this bridge. Eat the steak. Delicious. All right. Gogmazios. Gogg Mama. You gonna call Elder Dragon Protection Services on me? It's not my kid. Maybe we need to call Elder Dragon Protection Services on Gogmazios. EDPS. That's fantastic, dude. Oh, Gogmazios is the 10-star Gogg. That makes a lot of sense. That's right. Don't get it between her and her child. That's right. You better have enough Dragon Elves to take on Gogmazios. Nice chimney drop. That's incredible. Great work. Very Gogmother. Do you remember the all the jokes in Iceborne about Sappy being a mom or something like that? Like being... Ow, not Sappy. Kultharoth. Kultharoth being... Is it because I'm standing up there that gets destroyed? It's got to be, right? I got to stop standing up there. That's our one line of defense if we don't get power in check. KT being goddess. Yeah, kind of. We need some fan art of Gogmazios now. What's Gogmazios look like? I dodged that. I didn't know how I did, but I did it. Go me. Fairy Gogmother has got to be like when the clock strikes 12, you get Gogg Mom ultimate. You know, you get smushed into the earth. She's done now. It's midnight. Your chariot's here and it's through the earth. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, it's crazy. Would her son be named David? David? Why would her son be named David? I'm trying to think of the Gogma joke with David. I can't think of it. I must be enlightened. David Gogg? I don't know who David Gogg is. Who's David Gogg? David Goggins? Who's David Goggins? Dude, I got wrecked on that. I wasn't able to go on the offensive. That's so sad. I get 2 attacks. That's it. I got hit by that laser on the way in, and now I don't get to attack him. John Gogmazios. He plays Ghoul in Fallout TV. Oh, I haven't seen Fallout TV. Okay. And I don't know the actor. Sorry. It was a good joke. I just didn't know it. It was a good joke. That was good. That was good. That was good. Tail cut. Way to go, everybody. Nice job. Yeah, her daughter would be Cinderella. Exactly. That's what I was. That was I was on with the fairy godmother. And her daughter's raised by mice, right? Yeah. Not raised by the fairy godmother, but raised by mice. That's why we have to call Elder Dragon Protective Services. Because Gogg's being raised by mice and not by the mother. Ow. It's all coming together. What the heck am I clicking? All the wrong buttons is what I'm clicking. I gotta dodge this one. Yeah. Like this. Nice knockdown. Oh, right in the face. Fairy Godmother Cinderella. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm getting at. Yeah, because Cinderella was raised by mice as well. Okay, we're fine. I thought I was gonna get spit at there. I did not. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. Oh boy! I missed. Nope, not today.
Don't get greedy. Eyes peeled.
Oh, I'm getting greedy. Don't you worry, Fabius. All about it. Keep it going. That missed. Shoot him. All right, we get in there. Okay. Chat, are there any 40K fans out there? Warhammer 40K? Anyone out there? Anyone out there? I'm trying to get into the lore of it. I've been reading a book called Commissar Kane. My first book, 40 Hammer, I've been reading. I'm not through it yet. I'm still working on it. We're getting there. Yeah, okay, okay. All right, here's what I'm asking for. Denver, I'll get your question in a second, okay? Let me do this quick and we'll answer your question, then we'll go 40K talk. Artillery 1, Divine Blessing 3 in the Gogg Hunt. Nice, that's a good gem. Artillery is for Charge Blade. You can use artillery on impact files. You also have artillery for gun lance. Very good. So I watched a video on YouTube, man, probably last week, I think, that went through all the Primarchs in 40K and like who they are and what they were like before the Horus Heresy. Yeah. And because I don't know them. I don't know about any. Hey, nice job, everybody. Nice job. I know nothing about the Primarchs, so I wanted to learn what they were about, you know. And after that, after watching that, which is really cool, by the way, it was like a 2-hour video. Went through a bunch of stuff. It's really awesome. After that, I went through all the Primarchs. I was like, okay, which Primarch do I think is really sweet out of all of them? And then I want to check out what their Space Marines are, because I don't have a Space Marine army. But, ooh, we got it! Yes!
Congrats.
Heck, yes, we got the gem. It's over. We did it. We got the Gogg parts finally. Woo! Hours of hunting done. We got there. Heck, yes. All right, that's huge. That's huge. Nice job, everybody. So I went through all the Space Marines from the Primarchs to see which ones I liked of the Primarchs, and then what I liked the Space Marines as well. And I've started to settle on. Oh, the reason why I bring this up, I've got a Tyranid army. I'm not buying any Space Marines till the Tyranids are all painted and assembled. Yeah, not doing it. But I'm just looking at them. I'm just enjoying Space Marines because I want to do a Space Marine army eventually. Oh, we got a rare talisman. We'll check that out in a second here. And the Space Marine army that I think I'm gonna end up doing is the White Scars, which is gonna be awful to paint, like really bad to paint. But I think it's gonna look awesome, and I like the Primarch for it a lot. Let's see what we can do. I'm gonna mark this because we might use that. Nope. All right, chat. What's it gonna be? It's bad. It doesn't matter. All right, we tried. Getting tired of seeing poor John Gogg Mazios dying. That's right. It's all over with now. It's all over. We don't have to see him suffer anymore. Okay, heck yes. We've got all the rest of the stuff we need for our Gogmazios armor. Let's do this. Let's craft it up. After 10,000 years, we're here. We finally got all the stuff.
Watch this.
Yes. There we go. Perfect.
All right.
White Scars. Yeah, I like the lightning speed. The red lightning on there. And I think the Primarch's really cool. I like the story a lot. And I've always been a fan of the Space Marine bikes. So I think that's pretty sick, you know.
Got it.
And there's the last of the armor. Yes, perfect.
All right.
Awesome. Okay, we've got horns to make, chat. We've got horns to make now. Let's throw this all in and then we'll go make some horns. I'm gonna take all this stuff out quick. I'm actually gonna put this onto. Ooh, let's put this onto. I'm trying to find something useless. Yeah, heroic sleep attack. So we'll figure out what talisman we want for our build after this. Okay. Oh my gosh, Ocelot! Thank you for the $10 super chat. Appreciate that a lot. W's the chat for Ocelot, y'all. Thank you for supporting me the channel. That's super kind. Ocelot said I was gonna super chat to manifest the gem, but what the heck? Thank you. You manifested it without sending it. It worked the same way. Thank you very much. That's super kind. Much appreciated. I swear rare towels are like max levels in Arc. Bad. Yeah. The right ones are really good, but there's not very many right ones. Yeah. I had a 30K game against White Scars last Sunday. Nice. Okay. That's sweet. Yeah, they are awesome, like speedy Space Marines, which I enjoy. And I'm a big fan of the thunder element in most games. I just think thunder and lightning is really cool. And that happens to be their emblem. That's not why I picked them. I picked them mostly because their Primax pretty sweet. And then the white scars is like, the armor looks great. White armor. Oh man, that's super cool. Learn a bit of lore for 40K from the Madman Fenrir. I like the salamanders. Salamanders were my second choice. Yeah. I love dragons. So salamanders kind of fits that a lot. But I settled on white scars currently. Maybe I'll have 2 Space Marine factions. I don't know. Yeah, we'll max out burst. Yeah, yeah. What's up, Pikmin? How we doing? Did you restart the game to do this challenge? I did, yes. New character, run through the campaign. Then we take down every single monster of the game solo. Then we take down the triple 9-star quests and AT Arc Belt solo. And then we take down Proof of a Hero quest solo. And we do it without Arshan stuff. So we'll see how that goes. We'll see. Okay, we are max gear right now, and we got to get our weapons and stuff set up. We'll do that after this. We're kind of slotted into element. Not really, but kind of. So we'll see what happens there. We got to get some element skills onto the build to complement that. Best of luck to you. Thank you. That video will come out after I finish the challenge. But we're doing all the streams live to record it all. It's pretty fun. Was making all of Gogg's armor part of the quest or part of the challenge? No. We ended up doing the Gogg armor because it has the Gogg Apocalypse 2 on it, which helps us not get damaged as much. We're kind of into elemental as well because we've got elemental agitator basically on mutual hostility, and we can use elemental horns against the Proof of Hero quest pretty well. So give that a shot. A good white but not pure white undercoat and maybe some apothecary white contrast over them might work for a quick paint option, but I'm sure you're not even thinking about that yet. Yeah, I mean I've thought about how hard it is to paint white armor. It's gonna be tough, but I've got a plan for it. I've done a lot of painting. I've got a kind of a my Tyranids are almost white actually. They're a bone white, and I think for like a white scars armor we'd probably at least have the bone white be the midtone and then just do white highlights. It'd probably look okay. So we'll see what happens there. If I wasn't traitor maxing, I'd play the white scar. Okay, I gotcha. You're on the other end of the Horus Heresy. I got it. Nice. 700 hours, only 2 mastery decos. Uh-oh. Hopefully you get some more. All right. Master's Touch. Luckily, it's easy with loadouts to constantly swap them. Oh, for the master decos. I gotcha. You might be able to craft them. You could go check the melder, see if they've got them there. All right, I need to start slotting in stuff here. I think we put our last point of burst in here because we're on burst boost. Burst boost. I don't know, whichever one. I also think agitator's really good. We've only got 2 more 3 slotters to add to this build though. And I don't know if I want to do that or if I want to get into something else. It's probably agitator though. Adrenaline Rush is pretty good, but I don't know if I'm gonna depend on dodging attacks, even though we're gonna be dodging. We also only have 1 agitator. Oh, actually, we probably have more. They're probably just on other pieces of gear. Oh, maybe not. We can check over here, I guess. Do I have one over here? Adrenaline Rush. No, we only have 1 agitator gem. Okay. Oh no, I've got 2. There it is. It's on this one. So we could do that plus this and max out agitator. And I think agitator plus Gogg Apocalypse combos really well together. Probably worth it there. Full Gogg set's a lot of fun. I like it too, yeah. Going elemental horn might not be the best build ever, but I think it's going to work really well for what our goal is, which is to get through Proof of a Hero. I think if we go elemental on that, we'll be okay. And if not, we'll make the best of it. Agitator is mainly good if you're using traps. It's good all the time. So agitator only works when the monster is mad. So using traps to make it stationary while it's mad will help you hit it a lot, but you can hit it while it's mad anytime. Yeah. We understand the salamanders are actually nice and help those who need it, unless you're an enemy. That's correct. They uphold the sanctity of humans. You know, they're very much a defender, protector of humanity. Okay, these got to be Counter-Strike for sure. That. I'd also, oh, we got to get Mushroom Answer in the build too. I can't forget that. Because we could do a Mushroom Answer charm and max it out, but we could do a different charm as well and grab Mushroom Answer on the build. We only have 1 2-slotter left. Story 3 made you cry? I hope you're okay now. It's a good story though, huh? That's great. I think we're going to need stun resistance because we're going to be going up against AT Arkfeld, so I don't want to reserve those for different skills yet. And then we have to consider thunder resistance for this build if we're going to play the Lagiacrus horn. I don't know if we're going to yet or not, but that's something we might slot in. From what I know and from what my boyfriend has told me, the White Scars are space Mongols. That's correct. Yes. The Primarch is very much Mongol themed. Yes, they're pretty cool. They're pretty cool. In the tabletop game, they're mostly just Ultramarines though. There aren't a lot of rules for White Scars, just a few. Antivirus is worth looking at, but we don't have a way to get. We need a coalescence actually, which is another 2-slotter. We only have 1 of them, but we should be able to craft them now. It increases elemental attack after recovering from a blight or abnormal status. Normally you combo that up with the frenzy virus, but we don't have that on this build. Proof of Hero is the final objective, but in order to get there, we have to take down the triple 9-star quests and AT Arkfeld solo to get to Proof of Hero. So yes, but also no. We've got very difficult quests coming up next. It's gonna be rough, I'll tell you what. I think Evade Extender is going to be better than Coalescence, honestly, even though I would like the damage. I think getting around is a little bit easier or better. And I also want to throw in recovery speed and probably, what's that ability called? Self-improvement. Is that the right one? Yeah, growth. This is kind of how I'm feeling right now. Yeah, I won't have room for earplugs, unfortunately. I'd like to, though. So this is the build currently, as long as we get a Mushroom Answer 3 charm. How do we feel about that, huh? Yeah, self-improvement would be great for solo hunts. Yeah. Love the memes where it's Monster Destroyers releasing 5 Devil Joes into the wild, and Monster Hunter Main is like, this is the 5th effing Devil Joe. Where are they all coming from? Yeah. Gas to no Mushroom Answer. We just got to build the charm for it. That's why we're doing it. This charm's not a Mushroom Answer charm. It's just a throwaway one. We're going to build the Mushroom Answer 3 charm. We could look at maybe something that we grabbed. Like this one's not good for where we're going, but we did just pick up this one. We'd have to take out Counter-Strike to run Mushroom Answer to run this charm, which would give us Horn Maestro for all of our horns, and we don't have to build any horns with Horn Maestro on them. And we'd have some blight resistance on there. The bind resistance won't matter at all. Plus we get 2 1-slotters, which we could put recovery speed into those, which would help a lot. We're running Mushroom Answer. So the question becomes, do we want to lose Counter-Strike to play this charm? Not this charm, this charm. Let's look at the horns first. The horns that we want to make will decide it, because if they already have Horn Maestro on them, then it's not worth running it. So we were thinking about running multiple elemental horns to deal with the Proof of a Hero quest elemental weaknesses, right? There's a dragon weakness on Arkfeld, and we've got water weakness on Ray Dow, I believe, and New Udra. I think that's right. We could double check our book in a second, though. And then Uthduna's weak to lightning. And then we got the dragon element horn for Arkveld. That's the 4 monsters, right? There's potential that we just don't run this at all, and we only run the Mitsuzune and a dragon horn. And then we don't have to have 3 horns and 2 separate builds to swap into. We'll see. What's up, Cthulhu Hoop? How we doing? Good to see you. We beat Gogg and we got his gem. That's really good. Yeah. What's Hornmeister do? It makes your melodies last longer so that you don't have to play music for your buffs as often. And so it gives you more uptime to just bonk the monster instead of having to buff yourself, which is really great. If you had 2 more decos, Hornmeister is kind of cheap to add to a weapon. It is, but it does take up our 3 slotter. Because I don't have any 2 slotter Hornmaestro only gems. So our 3 slot gem right now is Hornmaestro plus attack bonus or Hornmaestro plus handicraft. And that's the only gems I have for him. And so we could swap those out completely and run a different 3 cost gem like water attack up or dragon attack up if I've got those, to add more elemental damage to the weapon. So I don't have those, I don't think. We'll find out. I'm kind of not up for taking the Lagiacrus horn yet. Let me double check the book here.
Another satisfied customer.
So we've got Arkveld, which we know is weak to dragon. And then we've got where's he at? Weak to water, New Udra. We've got Raydao, weak to water. So we're definitely getting the Mitsuzune horn for water weakness, right? Uthduna is weak to thunder. Those are 4 monsters. Do we want to get a horn just for Uthduna? Probably. We probably should, right? So then do we throw that Hornmaestro charm on? Because then we don't have to worry about... We need a Hornmaestro on all the horns that we're making right now. And so by having a talisman that has Hornmaestro on it, we could slot in a better 3 cost gem. Blight resistance being pretty good against the final bosses. The Balahara Hunting Horn is the same as Lagiacrus and Jin, but water. The same as Lagiacrus and Jin in terms of melodies or skills on the weapon. I can double check quick.
Do you have any requests?
Balahara is up here. What do I hear? Something's going on outside. Oh, songs. Okay, I gotcha. Oh, it's got thunder resistance on. That's kind of crazy, huh? Yeah, I'd rather have the Leggy horn over the Balahara horn for water versus thunder element, because the Mitsuzune horn does more water damage. It has 350 element on it and critical element. Fish? Yes, fish. Yeah, I think Mitsuzune horn is what I'd like to get for the water one. Sorry, chat. I'm in the tank on what to grab here for decorations. Okay, this has Hornmeister on it for a dragon element weapon. If we're gonna get this, where this one does not, but we could grab. We already have this one. We don't have to farm for it. 250 dragon, 400 dragon. Like this thing's awesome. You also have the element boost. Yeah, but it's thunder element boost for the Balahara one. And we don't have convert thunder resistance on the Balahara horn, unfortunately. This thing's busted. It's a good secondary too, right? Because it got to extend all melodies. I think we have to get this horn for Arkveld. We're taking on AT Arkveld twice. And it's got 400 dragon element and we're in an elemental build. I think we have to get this horn. So this already has Hornmaestro on it. So I don't think it's worth running Hornmaestro on the armor. With the exception being that we're gonna have to switch our build to get this horn anyways on the Proof of Hero quest. So we could just switch our build so it doesn't have that talisman on it, but it has all the same stuff. But that means I'm getting a Mushroom Answer Charm. I'm getting that anyways though, right? Then we have Counter-Strike regardless. No, we lose Counter-Strike with this horn. No, we don't. No, we don't. If we just get the Mushroom Answer, we don't have to worry about it. Let's just get the Mushroom Answer Charm because we're going to need it for this build anyways. Not worry about the talisman that has Hornmeister on it. We'll slot Hornmeister in on the first 2 horns. This one already have it. And we'll get a different build for that one going anyways. Okay. Plan of attack secured. All right, let's take this off. Let's craft this guy.
Watch this.
Hey, Ollie, thanks for following. Appreciate it. All right, there's that. Perfect. And then we got to upgrade it. And so let's do a pin here because we need a horn. And then let's grab this one.
Watch this.
I like it. I like it. Perfect. And we can upgrade this right away. Awesome. Let's do that.
Watch this.
All right. 1 horn done. And then the Lagiacrus one, we need to get horns and a sapphire. That's pretty tough, you know. That sapphire is rough. Hey, Moonshine, welcome back. Are you winning? We're always winning. All I do is win. I'm just messing. Okay, let's swap off this guy to the Arc. Oh, actually, the Mitsuzune horn. Nope, 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 nope. We need to fight these monsters first before we slot in Elemental. So let's go with the Ajarikon horn for now. Take these out. We're gonna switch this. We need to get a Mushroom Answer Charm built. So let me pin that.
How can I serve?
Mushroom Answer 2 here. Nope, don't remove. Don't remove. Okay, we gotta go get that first. My current gear setup doesn't have Mushroom Answer on it yet. So I will run this Horn Maestro deco so that we don't have to worry about it on this horn. And what do we want to put on here? We got really good elemental gems. That's awesome. We got anything good here? Not really. Dude, these are pretty bad. Oh my gosh. They're really, oh my gosh, we have no good 3 stars or 3 cost ones. I guess we go with this one for now. And then I'll take do I want critical boost? Not really. We're not really doing affinity on this build. Mind's Eye and attack boost. That's gonna get us through these next couple hunts. And then on here, I guess I take Divine Blessing for now. All right, I think this is where we're going currently, but we gotta go grind up a bunch of monsters for parts, okay? So let's go get that done. We have all of this to make. Arkfeld, the Lagiacrus, that's it though, which is nice. Why wasn't I able to make this thing? Oh, Doshaguba thing. Why isn't that on here? Oh, it's right here. I can read, don't worry. I can read. Okay, let's start with the Guardian Deshagama Fang so I can build this and then see what our next charm parts are gonna need. So I'll grab a Guardian Deshagama quest so you guys can jump in with me if you'd like. I also realized I don't have Mushroom Answer on this build currently, so I need to add that to what we're doing here. Hello. Mushroom Answer. There we go. Now we can eat mushrooms. Perfect. Okay. Guardian Deshagama.
Yes.
Ooh, that took a little bit of brain power, but we're doing good. Do I got one on here? Nope. All right. Optionals. Werner test run. We don't need to do that. It doesn't matter. Just grab a regular one here. How about an event quest? We got one of those. And nope. Where are ya? There you are. All right. Chat, feel free to join me if you'd like. How is the Gogg population? It's a little low, yeah. Yeah, we talked to Fairy Gogmother a little bit too. Gogmother wasn't very happy. And so we just got a gem and quit hunting it because we didn't want to upset Fairy Gogmother. Wonder what you should get for lunch? How do you feel about... Let's give Gavin a food suggestion. How do you feel about orange chicken at Chinese? That's a good pick. I like that one. A hunt without mushroom answer, whatever shall we do? I couldn't even fathom. Yeah, we gotta have it. What's up, Fido? How we doing? Good to see ya. Fido, I was just letting everyone know a little bit ago. I went to that Ichido ramen place yesterday with a friend of mine here in town. It was great. I had kimchi ramen. First time. Loved it. Awesome. And then later that day, wifey and I went to the Asian food store and we bought supplies to make ramen at home, homemade. So we're gonna do that sometime this week. I'm pumped. Can't wait to give it a shot. Good suggestion. Oopsie. I messed that up. Heck yeah, brother, indeed. Oh, it was so good. It was so good. I'm really glad we went. Thanks for the suggestion. And who knew kimchi, huh? I thought I would like it, and I chose correctly. It was delicious. I don't know if there's a Chinese place nearby, but I know there's a noodle place nearby. Well, I mean, ramen's a great selection. We were already talking about that. I messed that up, didn't I? Big time. Gogg was a bit like the Bracky population after I saw the new gear option. Yeah, kinda. Yeah, it works that same way. What's the helmet that makes the guy's head fire? It's from something from Dreamspell, the Halloween event. It'll be back in the game eventually, but it's Dreamspell stuff. Bonk 'em, chat. Bonk 'em. Still making my cheap ramen bowls. Shin black ramen with sliced hot dogs and frozen mixed veggies. Dude, we picked up some of the Shin ramen that you recommended at the Asian food store. We're gonna do a taste test between our homemade ramen and that the suggestion you sent us, and see which one we like better. I'm pumped. I'm pumped. I can't wait. I don't know what day it's happening, but we've got all the stuff. Hey, nice job, everybody. Good job. Good hunt. You only like cold hot dogs? I mean, cold hot dogs are fine. I like brats better though. Brats are very tasty. You excited for me? I'm excited for me too. I can't wait. It's gonna be sweet. Yeah, it's gonna be a whole new experience, and hopefully, I was telling chat earlier, I want to go. Oh, that's pretty good actually for a build. I want to go catch a fish next, and then fillet it up, so that I can put it into ramen next. So we'll see. Did you get that time set? Oh. Chat, I gotta go. I forgot to do the thing Fido asked me to do, and I can't bear to stare Fido in the face as I didn't do it. I'm so sorry. Now, I actually, you know what? I have the timestamp at the start of this stream. It shows exactly where we left off last stream, right? I've got it on screen, and I told everybody, here's how far we are into the challenge. So yes, but I just don't have it right now. We'll have to go to the very start of the stream, and it'll be there. So yeah. Yes, I did do it. Just not how you thought I did it. And I forgot about it too. My bad. Mac and cheese plus hot dog. Not my favorite, but mac and cheese plus beef. If you haven't done that before, Chad, that's good stuff. Mac and cheese plus beef is great. It's just hamburger helper essentially, right? Awesome. Brats are greater than hot dogs anyways. At least the sausage itself, rest can stay. I agree. I'm a big fan of, what are they called? Cheddarwurst. Cheddarwurst. That's prime campfire food. Premium campfire eaten is cheddarwurst on a stick over a fire. Yum. What kind of fish you thinking? I'm kind of thinking any fish I catch, but ideally I would like to do a panfish instead of like a bass. I don't know if bass is good eaten, but panfish aren't bad. And maybe I fry it up. I don't know. I haven't had fish in ramen yet, but I know it's a great meat to put into ramen. And so I don't know if I want to fry it up and have little like fish sticks, or if I want to just throw some fillets in there. But I want to try to catch something, and there's no salmon around here. But salmon would be what I would first pick. That'd be amazing. Yeah. Hot dog with mac and cheese on it plus bacon bits. Oh, man. That's pretty good. Brats are better than hot dogs, but if I had to eat a hot dog, I want it cold. Got it. Don't eat a brat cold, though. That's a bad move. We're hitting HR 100 at 25 hours, 53 minutes, 37 seconds. Works for me. Thank you for doing the math on that. I appreciate that. Chat, can you guys put a big old L? No, not L. A W. Wrong letter. A big old W in chat for Fido for putting this spreadsheet together. If you guys want to see the spreadsheet, I'm putting it into the chat right now. Fido made all of that because Fido just likes to make spreadsheets. And I'm grateful because it helps organize all the information and further attempts on things and all that a lot easier to see. Thank you, Fido. Much appreciated. Yeah, don't put L's. I had the wrong letter. I don't know why L was on my mind. All right, there's that. And then this. Tack ups for everybody. And how about one of these? There we go. My D&D group was discussing if you could boil hot dogs by putting them in a dishwasher. Dude, you gotta try it now, right? Don't just theorize it, you gotta do it. Are hot dogs pre-cooked? Most of the time they are here. And then bratwursts most of the time are not, at least in my experience. And so hot dogs, you can just eat them right on the package because they've been cooked before. Bratwursts are raw sausage plus like spices, ingredients. And you have to cook those through before you eat them. Yeah, so hot dogs, you just got to heat up, right? So in the dishwasher, it should work because it would just be warm, you know? I don't know if it would boil them or not, though, but I assume a dishwasher gets to boiling temp because it's killing all the bacteria and germs that are on your food plates, you know? It's got to be. But if you want to see if it would actually like cook them through, you'd probably want to try with brats to see if it would actually work, you know? It would have some extra seasoning for sure. It'd be like a mystery meat. The mystery brat. No problem. Why is there a dishwasher in your D&D group? It's D&D. It can be anything. Don't question it. If you were offered a dishwasher for your D&D campaign, you'd take it. I would. There's so many things you can do with a dishwasher. Yeah, D&D Artificer, exactly. Yeah. In modern times, we call it a dishwasher, but they call it like a whiz-bang bubble machine. I don't know. Yeah, Dungeons & Dragons, D&D. All right. Cooking hot dogs in the dishwasher and eating them, a video you find yourself watching at 3 a.m. True. True. Nice job, everybody. Oh, the no context comment on this video about hot dogs and dishwashers is going to be incredible for this part. Alton Brown successfully cooked lasagna in a dishwasher alongside the Mythbusters team. What? No way! That's crazy. Like in a really good way, though. That's really cool. That's awesome. I like that. Not in Birmingham. We don't in Birmingham. We call it a Millie Silly Billy kill, not a bloody dishwasher. Wait, you call it a Millie Silly Billy kill? That's like 5 more syllables than dishwasher. Oh, that's funny. Okay. Wrap food securely to prevent water ingress. Wash on the pots and pans cycle. Might need to do it twice as it will cook slowly at that temperature. Don't get me to try to do this, Fido. Now I'm interested. All right, there's mushroom answer 2. We need an Uthuna water gem. Okay, perfect. Let's go check our wish list here to make sure we got everything we need. Coaster, how we doing? Good to see you. Welcome to stream. I gotta talk to Nada quick 1 second. Dishwashers, the next cooking equipment. It's the all-in-one kitchen. Not only will it cook your food, it will also clean your dishes afterwards. I clicked the wrong kid. Here we go. Sorry, I can't join. That's all good. There's no pressure to join. Don't worry. Okay. Chat. No pressure. Do whatever you want to. I'm not begging. But if you have a investigation with the guaranteed sapphire from the Gaiacris, or a guaranteed investigation for a water gem from Uthuna, let me know. I will happily hunt them with you. No problem either way. If you don't have those, it's no problem. We're just going to fire up these quests and go hunt them. But if you have them, let me know, okay? And then we'll go get them. Use a Jarkin horn. We're swapping off here very shortly. We're building the horns that we're going to switch to right now. Just got to get the last couple parts. Make a great video and short on social media. It's a little outside of Monster Hunter, but it would be funny. Maybe we just need to have a stream where we start with cooking breakfast in the dishwasher to start stream. You like pull up a chair, sit in front of the dishwasher, let it cook some eggs while we're talking, and then I just open the dishwasher, pull eggs out, and just start eating it. That'd be a great way to start stream, honestly. Oh, that's funny. Okay. You have a laggy? Sounds good. Let's do it. You suck at fighting them? That's fine. That's fine. We'll get them. We'll get them together. It's no issue. Don't you worry about the hunt. That's why I'm here. I gotta worry about the hunt. You just let me know when you're ready, okay? Holy crap, Isaac. Thank you for the $10 super chat. That's very kind of you. Much appreciated. Thank you. W's in chat for Isaac, y'all. Thanks for supporting me in the channel. That's super nice. Isaac says, don't have time to look at the stream, but can you let me know if anyone answers Gunlance mains? Is long Gunlance really that bad, or is it the usual case of people saying not huge damage numbers equals bad? Chat, let me know. I don't know the answer. I've never played Gunlance in Wilds. So, what do you think, chat? I'll read them out for you, though. Thanks, Isaac. I appreciate that. We'll get your question answered in just a moment. Thanks, Colin, for posting the quest here. Chat, if you want to jump in, feel free. We got 2 slots for you. Is long Gunlance really that bad? Doesn't long have less shells typically? I have no idea. What do you think, chat? I'm not sure. I literally cannot answer this question at all. Is the Gogg horn any good? I've never used it actually. Yeah. So the thing about Gogg horn, I do know this about Gogg horns. They all have the same songs. So if you don't like the song list on Gogg horns, then you've got you got a hammer. So we're starting, Colin. We're starting. Yeah. I don't know what the songs are on the Gogg horn, though. I haven't used one. Fido says, not a Gunlance main, but I watch a bit of it. It's meant to be a jack of all trades, master of none. It doesn't excel at any shelling type, but it's not bad either. Okay, I like that. That's getting at the heart of what Isaac's asking. Whether is it good or bad, or is it just, it's fine, it's just not the best, right, in terms of min-maxing. I think that's a fair discussion. I've only ever used Gunlance in Rise, to be fair. Not really sure about it. Same. Except I haven't played in Rise either. I played it in World and Iceborne, and that's it. And I liked short shelling. Is that what it's called? I like the slap lance stuff. Normal shelling was pretty great too, but I didn't like long shelling just because I didn't like the feel of it. I didn't play it that much. Titanium would disagree. Depending on how you play Gunlance, you will want different shelling types. Okay. Wide shelling is what it's called. Got it. Short is wide. Okay. Alpha says depends. Version long equals better worm stake. Wide equals better wyvern blast damage. Okay. Okay. That's an interesting take on it. Depending on what your preferred combo is. Can matter there. We hunting today, Cammy? We always hunting. Feel free to jump in. !lobby will get you the code to get in here. You're more than welcome to join. We only have a few hunts left with the group unless we make changes to the build. We're getting close to the end here for group hunts, and then I gotta go take on really difficult quests for a while. Normal and wide shelling are close in damage, excelling in different areas. Long falls behind overall, but leads in Wormstake cannon damage. There you go. Okay. I think that'll help Isaac. Do you like Wormstake a lot, or do you do other stuff? Because that's going to get you why long is good or bad for a build or setup. Ow. Yeah, Gunlance has 3 shelling types. Long, normal, and wide, not short. Which is, it's totally my fault because I have not played Gunlance in over a year. I keep forgetting that we're not on the Shia horn right now. The buttons I click for songs are much different, and the songs I play are much different. Is Lagiacrus a fish or a croc? Lagiacrus is a crocodile. Yeah. Definitely a crocodile, not a fish. It's similar to the Charge Blade discussion for if I only do SAD or only do Savage Axe. That makes sense, yep. Because I play primarily SAD. I almost never do Savage Axe stuff. And so my builds are very artillery focused in World and Iceborne versus critical eye focused or weakness exploit focused. Because I'm going to do way more file hits with my SAD combos than I am with the Savage Axe swings. That's a great way to put it. SAD looks cooler. I mean, yeah, I agree. But if you're looking to play to look cooler, which is how I like to play, I'm with you. Some people are asking about damage and stuff. It's like, well, Savage Axe is better in some games. Yeah. I like blasting shells and Wyvern Blast over and over, occasionally using the full burst, is what Isaac says. Chat, do you have any build ideas for Isaac for things to look for on Gunlance based on blasting shells and Wyvern Blast over and over? I just don't know. I don't know anything about Gunlance in this game, so. Holy crap, seared sirloin. with the $10 super chat. What a champ. Thank you very much. Dubs in chat for Seared Sirloin off. Thank you for supporting me in the channel. That's super nice. I'll read your message just a second here. So it says, hey Tails, I'm happy to see the 100-hour challenge come to Wilds. I'm sure you can't wait for Kashala to return in the DLC. Don't you say that name around me ever again. I'm just messing. I really hope we don't get Kashala Diora in Wilds at all. I would love to go a game without that dragon. That'd be nice. I'd love to put like hundreds and hundreds of hours into the game without ever hunting a Kashala. That'd be great. That'd be great. Thanks, Seared Sirloin. I appreciate you a lot. Thanks for watching the 100-hour challenge here too. Super nice of you. Hiya! Bonkage. Big bonks. Question on the hunting horn. What's your opinion on the difficulty? Saw the 100 hours from World, but I want to be a support user. Downside, I hate being slow. The hunting horn is way good in Wilds compared to World. It's fine in World, but you turn more support and less damage than other weapons. In Wilds, the hunting horn is leading the speedrun charts. The hunting horn slaps. And so not only will you be playing support, but you'll also be putting out the deeps, as the kids say, like crazy. It's a very strong weapon in Wilds. So I think you'll get what you're looking for in the Wilds horn on both ends. Ah! Oh, get out of here. I think it's the best version of horn I've ever had. I agree, but I've only played the last 3 games, Wilds, Rise, and World, and their expansions. I don't know older horns, but I can't imagine older horns are better than where we're at now. The current horn is so fun, and it's very good. It's very fun to play. Yeah, I love it. Come on now. Good job, team. Nice job. All right, I can get some songs played up here while we're waiting. Oh, hello there. Fancy seeing you here get knocked out. That was great. I was just out here jamming and you showed up, you know. Since swimming is in Wilds, do you think we'll get Cadius? I don't know who Cadius is, but if it's a fully underwater fight, I highly doubt it, because swimming and underwater combat are not the same thing. The underwater part here with Lagiacrus isn't really combat. Yeah, I doubt it. Ow. When I was doing 500 plus a swing on Gogg with a full Savage Axe, added up to 1,000 damage and 1 knockdown. Nice. Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot. I ain't saying Savage Axe is bad. I've never said that. I just like to play SAD. That's what I've always said. I enjoy SAD way more than Savage Axe. That's all. Wilds bringing back underwater combat for the whole DLC. I honestly... Dude, this is controversial, but I gotta say it. I gotta say it. I think I'd rather hunt Kashala Diora than do underwater combat for a whole DLC. And I've never done underwater combat before. Man, I know what underwater combat is like. And I know other games that have underwater stuff in them. And every single underwater stuff in other games does not feel good. I don't like it. What if they made it good? The way they make it good is that you fight on land. Like, I don't care if there's water all around you, but we fight on the ocean floor against the monster, and it just looks like the ocean around us. I don't want to swim around and do 3D crap while I'm playing Monster Hunter. That's just not... This is not for me. I don't think I could do it. Oh, by the way, chat, Do you happen to have a quest with a guaranteed Uthduna gem? If you do, let me know. If not, it's all good. We're gonna go fight Uthduna and go see if we can get it. But I'm just asking ahead of time before we continue on here to see if anyone does. No pressure. I should check mine too, actually. I do not.
Of course. Come back anytime.
And I'll check my map too. Wow, 9-star Lagiacrus, scary. 9-star Gore, even scarier. Yeah, I don't got any of it. All right. Y'all smoked that. Thanks for the carry. Yeah. That was fun. That was a good Lagiacrus. All right. Okay, so bring on the Kashala. I don't want either, but yeah, I get what you're saying. If Capcom sent me an email and was like, "Hey Tails, we heard your comments about underwater combat. We'll let you decide." I would email back and be like, "Put in Kashala. Leave me out of underwater combat. I don't want it." Jack can decide. I'm stuck between light bowgun, greatsword, charge blade, and hunter, and to main. I think you should play them all. Don't main a weapon. Every weapon is a free DLC for Monster Hunter. It's just free combat. Yeah, I wouldn't pick one. I'd pick them all. All right, let's grab this arc belt, and we'll figure out the Uthduna thing afterwards. The only decent underwater combat is fighting on the ground with big jumps. Even then, like I played like so fighting in space like that is the same as fighting underwater, right? It's the same thing. Big jumps, slow declines to the ground. Borderlands, the pre-sequel, where you're on the moons and you have low gravity. It's better than underwater, but it's not for me. Yeah, I like normal gravity. It's a weird talking point. It wasn't horrible in Try, but we've gotten a ton of quality of life changes since then. I don't see them being able to match the flow of underwater combat with the flow of land combat. I'm in the same boat. I think that underwater combat in modern Monster Hunter is gonna feel like molasses compared to the speed and fluidity of what hunts are now. And I like it how it is now. I'm a 5th gen hunter. I started in World. Some people will decide that I'm not a real hunter. They could say whatever the heck they want to. I don't care. I'm the one still playing Monster Hunter in the modern era. If you don't agree with me, that's fine. It's just opinions. But I don't think that slower paced combat like older Monster Hunters is fun. Is it retro? Yes. It's how it used to be. But they've gone this direction with the game because it's more fun. That's what I think. It's not for everybody. And it's all going to be subjective because fun is subjective. But for me, it's more fun. All right, let's do this. What's up, Gabriel? How we doing? Welcome to stream. I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. Appreciate it. Ow. Give him Kashala underwater. Even worse. Even worse. That's great. Take that. Bonk him. Oh, a weapon to play for more than a day. I'm a big Greatsword fan, so that would be my vote. I think Greatsword's worth learning, especially in Wilds. Greatsword's in a really good spot in Wilds. Earplugs. Don't do it. Okay, he didn't do it. Completely valid. I think that what they did with Leggy was just a callback. I agree. Yeah, I think the underwater part for the Lagiacrus hunt is just a way for them to be like, hey, this guy used to be in underwater combat, so we'll give you a little bit of underwater, but it's not combat. It's just a way to say, look, he's underwater. And to give him that sweet ult. right? That big lightning nova that he does. That's so sick. But there are lots of people who have never even seen it. Ow. But I think it's great that it's there. Oh, I walked into it. Okay, we're fine. Bonk him. Only ever done MP. Let's see. Which one's MP? Gonna try to restart. Play through the whole thing with just me and my cat, so I could actually learn. Oh, multiplayer. I gotcha. Yeah, I think there's a lot to learn by playing solo. I don't think that the whole game needs to be multiplayer. I love playing multiplayer with like farming up parts and stuff like that. But when I go through the stories, my favorite thing to do is to play single player just to see what I can do, you know? And don't ever feel like you have to do this one way or the other. You can play however you want to. But there is something really cool about going through the struggle of this monster beats me up to death, and so I learn how to take it down. We're gonna experience that very soon. AT Arkfeld with Hunting Horn. I've never done it before solo. I've done AT Arkfeld solo, but not with Hunting Horn. I'm gonna see if I can even pull it off. It might be an awful, awful hunt. Or I might wreck it, I don't know, we'll find out. And then Proof of Hero I've never done with any weapon. That's 4 Arch-Tempered monsters that we're fighting at the same time. I don't know what's gonna happen with that. We'll see what happens. And if it doesn't go well, we'll make adjustments, no big deal. It's all for fun anyways, right? Get kicked. Get paralyzed. Ha ha! Ha ha! Good job, everybody. Nice cap. That's not a tail. That's a chain blade. Here's the tail. As far as Monster goes, I have like 400 to 500 hours on World, but it's pretty much all spread heavy bowgun and multiplayer. I've had SOS Flare auto on since I started playing Wilds and never done a solo hunt. Oh, nice. Okay, that's all right. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. If you're enjoying the game that way, great. But there is a lot of stuff to do solo as well, so I get what you're getting at, where I can play the game on a whole new way by trying it out solo. I think that's awesome. This is pretty good. Dragon Attack Slugger, that's gonna come in handy, huh? Wonder what horn we're gonna use that on. Have you messed up on Focus Strike this whole challenge? I have, yeah, I have. I don't do it very much, but I have messed up. I mess up landing the Focus Strike even more, though. Kind of gifted with the Dootin. I just watch a lot of Uno Hunter. I have learned through the power of Uno Hunter the skills and secrets to Hunting Horn. And my goal is to make Uno Hunter proud on this challenge, you know. Oh, man. Okay. Chat, I gotta get a water gem from Uthduna, and then we've got the whole build together, yeah? We could put our Lagiacrus horn to the test, though, huh? Let's build a couple horns here, and then we'll go get ours. You put me onto Uno, I let him know that, too. Dude, Uno rocks. I like Uno a lot. He's a good guy. I really wish he and I had similar recording schedules, because he streams at night, and I don't. And so we have a hard time doing projects together because we're just on opposite ends of when we're available. But I sure hang out in his streams when I can. And he hangs out here every now and then too, which is really great. I love it. He's a good guy. All right. One horn down. One to go. We've got to get this Arkfeld horn. Here we go. Perfect. There's the last of our horns. Now for a Mushroomancer charm. Okay. Let me equip the Lagiacrus horn here, because we're going to use that against Uthduna. That makes perfect sense. That's why we built it in the first place. Right there. And then we'll throw the that one horn. The water horn here with Mitsuzune. Here we go. And let's grab. We've got Slugger and Hornmeister on here already. So our triple gem is not going to be very great because we don't have very great ones. But I would love a Dragon Attack. Dragon Attack Slugger that we just got. Perfection. And then this one we could do Water Attack. Do we have a 2-slot Hornmaestro? We need a Hornmaestro pretty much guaranteed. We don't. It's only 3s. So we're going to grab the attack boost one here. And then we'll throw Water Attack on the 2 slots if we can. Haha. Oh, we don't have a 1-slotter Water Attack. We'll go meld that, I think. Because we're going an elemental build, kinda. And so having element on here is going to be a big deal. On here, we can swap that out. I think we could go, oopsie. Hold up here. What's up, Cogworks? How we doing? How far to the challenge are we? I think we're at hour 30. Something like that. I think we're hour 30. And we're on to the 9-star quest, right? Well, we gotta get an Uthduna water gem, and then we're on to the 9-star quest. Yeah. Love the way he explains neutral. Your explanation earlier was really good too. Yeah, he's coming from the fighting game perspective. Like arcade fighters, like Soul Calibur, stuff like that. Which it totally makes sense. The same idea. Going into neutral means now you're ready to queue up another attack. Yep. You're right on. Let's see. We're fighting with a thunder one here. Maybe we go. I don't think critical element actually matters because we're not really doing affinity. What else would we put on here? Because we don't need Hornmeister. We don't need Slugger. Maybe we just grab attack boost now if we have it. I know we've got a 1-slotter attack boost. Yeah. All right, Tails, good luck with the rest of the stream. See you next stream. Sounds good, Phonetic. Take it easy. Thanks for hanging. Great to have you here. Dragon KO on Thunderhorn. I'll look. Yeah. Oh no. Yeah, you're right. I thought this was the Arkfeld horn. Thank you. You're right. Thank you. I had the wrong horn out. That would have been a disaster. I really don't have Thunder Attack on here. No way. That's the one we don't have. No way. No way. That's such a bummer. We've only got 1-slotter Thunder Attacks, don't we? Or none? Why am I able to pull up Thunder Attack if I don't have a gem for it? All right, well, either way, this has to come off. We don't have Thunder Attack at all. Oh, that's so sad. Yeah, I have to see if we can meld one. We'll head over there right now. That's so sad. What if you did Hornmaestro and Dragon in your 2-in-1? Just a thought. Then your talisman could be different. The talisman we're going to play is actually going to be the Mushroomancer talisman. So you're right on there, Colin. We're not going to run the Hornmaestro talisman. Yep. We just have a proxy one in there right now because we don't have our Mushroomancer charm made yet. Okay, meld decorations. Oh, I wish these were in order. That'd be nice. Bolt jewels. We've only got 2 slotters we can make. Oh, okay. All right, I need one of these. That's a big bummer. Okay, there's one. Sonorous attack deck on your next hunt. That'd be sick. Yeah, that'd be sick. I would like that. There's our second one. Okie dokie. Got that taken care of. Let's run over here. and throw in thunder attack, thunder attack. And then actually, so what is being said here from Colin, we need to put in our Mushroom Answer Charm now so I don't get messed up in our build. So if we do this here, we've got 2 points of Mushroom Answer. We take out 2 of these, which gives us enough to put in Counter Strike for these last 2 and max that out just like that. And then we'll take out this 3rd Mushroom Answer after we make the charm and throw in another 2 slot thing, probably Evade Extender. And then now we have to put in Horn Maestro here, which we've got one with attack boost, which I think works just fine. What the heck is this? Oh, it's offensive guard. Okay, okay. that's why thunder attack came up earlier. Got it, got it. All right, let's put that there. And then this one can be Horn Maestro plus Handicraft, since we're gonna put stream here. You know what? We should do this the other way around though, because we're only using this horn one time. We've only got 1 Horn Maestro attack boost, is what I'm trying to put here. I want to put double attack on the water horn because we're going to use that twice. So I want more damage on my water horn because we're going to use it against 2 monsters. This needs to be a water gem. I don't have a water attack at 1 star, so or 1 slot. Let's grab that quick.
Special event going on at the Grand Hub. Should we check it out?
Y'all be appropriate with those stickers or I'm leaving this server and I'll just play solo, okay? This multiplayer lobby exists for all of us to hang out, but if you put stickers on screen that I can't show on camera, then I can't have you guys be in my lobby, all right? So please keep it appropriate or go into another lobby and show off your stickers. Thank you.
Give it a try.
All right, we're looking for stream, right? Yeah, this here. There we go.
There you are.
What weapon would you say is the complete opposite of Hunting Horn? And do you think someone who's ever played Hunting Horn should learn it? I think everyone should learn every weapon, but I don't expect people to do that. But I think everyone should try all the weapons out. The opposite of Hunting Horn? For whatever reason, I think of Hunting Horn as like an attack and support weapon. And when I think of the opposite, it's a all-on attack, everything's about me weapon, which I think is Swax. But there isn't an opposite of support in this game. So I don't know. That's kind of where I sit at it. I think Swax is a great weapon to learn, though. I think it's very good. There is no way to hide stickers, unfortunately. You have to set the hide every time you load into the lobby to do it. It drives me nuts. It drives me nuts. I think it's so crazy that I can't block a lot of the notifications that pop up on screen, including chats and stickers. But them's the digs. That's how it goes. I'm having a problem with running Thunder Resist, but I think we can and take off Steadfast here. Maybe we take off 1 recovery and then keep 1 Steadfast on. Actually, we could... Oh, Growth Jewel... How does this work if we switch builds? Decoration here. Oh, chat, that's interesting. Chat, do I have to keep self-improvement on for the entire hunt to get the benefits? Or if I swap into self-improvement at minute 25, will I get the buffs as if I had been in the hunt for 25 minutes? Because I want self-improvement on the build with the Hunting Horn against Arkfeld, not on this part. Nearly every weapon is selfish. Yeah, I mean, with like maybe shield weapons being not as much because you can tank and guard for the team. I don't know. Thought there's a setting to set chat to be only system notifications. The only way I saw that being the case is if you change it every time you load into the lobby. I didn't see a setting that has that across the board all the time. It needs to remain on. Dude, this growth decoration doesn't matter then. Okay, well, I'm glad I found that out. Let's put in Thunder Resistance here for this build. And then when we make the Arkfeld build, it's going to be exactly the same as this, except we're going to swap off Thunder Resistance because we're not going to run the Thunderhorn against Arkfeld. and we'll put in steadfast and recovery speed. But I think this is what our build's going to look like until we get the Mushroom-Answer Deco or Charm leveled up, and then we'll swap this out for an Evade Extender, I think. I think that's a good call, yeah? Let's do it. Let's do this. Let's save this. And then let's rename this all but Arkfeld. And then our second build's going to be Arkfeld. Switch it back over to a smaller private lobbies are the way to go. I know. I really don't want to do that, but that's the threat I have to put out every time, is that I'm here on YouTube offering a free mode of entertainment for everybody here. If I can't do that with an open lobby, I will change it to entertain everybody, but you won't be able to hang in the lobby with me. And if I have smaller lobbies, I can kick people. In public lobbies, I can't kick people. And I do public lobbies so that more people can hang out here, but I will definitely put it out there for everybody to know that if we can't keep it appropriate, it's not because I don't think you shouldn't have fun. You can do whatever you want to, but I can't broadcast it on stream. So I have to make changes. You can do whatever the heck you want to, but I also can do whatever the heck I want to. All right. Wicked Peggy, what's up? Welcome back to the subscription on your Twitch. Welcome. Thank you for your my goodness, dude. Hold on. Let me start over. Wicked Peggy, thank you for resubscribing to the Twitch channel. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you for your 2-month Twitch subscription. I appreciate that a lot. W's in chat for Wicked Peggy, y'all. Thank you. Thank you very much. Man, I fumbled that real hard. That was really tough. Whew. We got through it, though. It's all good. We got through it. My fault there. We can just get a easy going. All right, we'll go optional and this guy. Fried Fox Gaming. Yeah, kind of.
I'm counting on you.
Okay. Feel free to jump in chat. We got to go get a water gem, okay? We're on looking for this thing. We need one of those. Microsoft Word has stopped working, yeah. Tails.exe has stopped working. Is 4 Gogg good on Hunting Horn? I've been running 2 Ebony, 2 Gogg, and Lord Soul, and 2 Fulgur. Nice. We don't have Gogg weapons for our build, so we can't get the Lord Soul plus all the set bonuses that you're running. And we're only trying to beat Proof of a Hero, and all of those monsters are pretty element weak. And so we're going to take some elemental horns in against those guys and see what happens. So, is it good? I don't know. Does it beat this quest? We'll find out. If it doesn't, we'll make a change. But we're kind of spec'd into it for now. Here's a question about lobbies. Why are public sessions set to 100 people, but squad lobbies are so much smaller? Why are private lobbies so much smaller? What difference does it make, right? I have no idea. I'm not sure. That's just how they made them, I guess, right? Dwayne Dibley, how we doing? Good to have you. Pro Hand Model, welcome. Good to see you too. Thanks for hanging, y'all. Good stuff. All right, chat, feel free to jump in. We'll go hunt together here in a second. Have you heard of the YouTube channel Uno Hunter? Oh yeah, he's a good buddy of mine. Yeah, I love Uno. I'm doing this challenge to make him proud. He recently did the Proof of Hero quest with no Gogg. Yep. It's funny how that happened because we started the 100-hour Hunting Horn challenge with no Arshan weapons as a rule, like 2 days before that video came out. And then that video came out and I was like, oh, thank God somebody did it without Gogg weapons. At least I can know that if I'm good enough, I can do it. We'll see. But yeah, he's got a full AT armor set, which would be the best sets to make is Arch-Tempered Lord Soul stuff. We haven't done any AT monsters yet, except for Raydao, and the gear on that wasn't that great for us. And so if we can't do Proof of Hero without AT armor, then we'll go farm it up and see what we can do. But currently we got 4-piece Gogg, so we'll see what happens there. All right, chat, I'll do this hunt on my own. Feel free to join me if you want, though. But I can go take this guy by myself. I just open the slots for it if you want it. Oh, there's a quest with an Uth gem? Chat, I lied. I'll be right back. I will go get the Uth gem with that quest. 1 sec. Yeah, we're doing Evade Extender on the final build. We won't be able to max it out, unfortunately. because we're out of slots. Because I have a very deep-seated love for Mushroommancer, and I will do a lot for it, including play worse skills or less skills on my build to get it. So, yeah, I love Evading Sender on Horn though. I think it's a really good skill for it. Oh, this is so nice. This is so nice. Thank you. Perfectly doable 4-piece Gogg. We'll see what happens. Yeah. I think it's going to be more of a question of can Tails do it, because I've never done Proof of Hero before, and I've definitely never done it with Hunting Horn. I'm not a Hunting Horn god like Uno. Preach the Mushroommancer saved me once too many times, dude. Mushroommancer is so good. Yeah, Wilds has this interesting thing happening with their end game monster, where they don't have enough slots for Mushroommancer and Counter-Strike and Maximum Might and Evade Extender and Evade Window. There's all these like 2-slotter skills that are really, really good in the game. And even if you're somebody who's like, oh, Mushroommancer's garbage, I never play it, there's still so many good 2-slot gem skills that we really, really want in builds, like it for many builds. And there's just not enough slots for them in endgame armor. And so I suffer a lot with Mushroommancer being part of that, because then I lose a lot of the other 2-slot skills that are really good, because I eat them up with Mushroommancer. Yeah, I don't have Max Might on the build. That's just on the random armor pieces that I have. Yeah. We've got a little bit of Counter-Strike on the build currently. And then we're running a Mushroommancer Charm. But I would definitely run an Evade Extender Charm instead if I wasn't running Mushroommancer. That is a lot of songs. Oh, we've got Elemental Attack boost on here too. That's sick. I didn't even realize that. Ah! Oh, L's in chat for the bot. I just banned everybody. See you later. Enjoy your rotten life, you silly bot. Get out of here. You can hang anywhere but here. No bots allowed. Get them out. God, dude. Leave it to Twitch. Hunting Horn Proof of Hero is probably the easiest. Oh boy. Don't tell me that, because if I do really bad on it, it's going to be even worse for the rest of the challenges, right? Oh, I missed it. I missed it. Oh, I missed that too. El Bozo. Screw that, dude. Tails out here ruling with an iron fist. That's right. That's right. No bots allowed. Don't need that garbage around here. I missed. Yeah, I haven't even tried Proof of Hero yet. I've got about 600, 700 hours in Wilds total, and I haven't done the Proof of Hero quest. I've been kind of saving it for this. Like I wanted to have my first run of it be something that's part of a challenge. And now we're here. And it's kind of scary. But we'll see what happens. Yeah, okay. Nice stop. Flight's negated. It's on all the elemental Gogg horn bubbles. So yeah, no stun, no dragon blade. Elemental Gogg horns. Oh, okay, I got you. I got you. Yeah, I won't be using those, so I won't have that. But the blight resist will be super nice, especially since we're doing elemental damage. Because against AT Arc Belt, we are gonna get dragon bladed, I'm sure. I wonder if the Arcveld horn has, it's Guardian Arcveld that has the blight resist though, right? It's not the regular Arcveld horn that has blight resist on it. Oh. You want tips or tricks, or do you want to go in blind? Oh, I'll go in blind first. Yeah. Thanks for the offer, though. I appreciate that. Should have just rolled out of it. I didn't want to. Regular has defense up. Yeah. We chose the regular one because it has way more dragon elemental damage on it, and we're kind of in an elemental build. But if we need to swap to the other one, we will. I'm dying. Let's just, yeah. Uh-oh. See, we dodge rolled out of that, and I still got hit. Classic, dude. Oi! Not today, not today. I mean, I tried. It counts. If you faint too much, you lose. That is correct. Yeah, you're right. We do not want to faint too much on Proof of a Hero because we will lose if we faint too much. That's funny. Out of the 3 games you played, which is the best first monster? Great Jagras, Great Azuki, or Chadacabra? I think Great Jagras is the best one. Chadacabra is a very close second, though. Nice job, everybody. Nice job. Very close second. Yeah, I don't know. I like the hunt mechanics on Great Jagras better. I love that he changes forms. I think that's a pretty cool first monster gimmick. He eats big monsters and attacks you differently with that. That's pretty cool. Chadacabra kind of does, but not really. It's not exactly the same. All right. All right. Oh, man, it's time to get stressed, y'all. It's time to get stressed. Hoy, caramba. All right, let's go craft this bad boy. Not that, this one. Talisman upgrade. There we go. That's it. We got to put in a couple gemmies here. So we take this out. We are currently sitting with this build. I would throw in my last agitator deco if I had one, but I don't have one. So no slots to put it, and we don't own another one. We could put, I suppose we could put it here, but we would be down a point of burst if we did that. Actually, do we have that maxed out? We don't. That's what I thought. So that's how it goes. I think this is an evade extender, though. I think that's what we do. Chat, feel free to give me your thoughts, though, yeah? Give me your thoughts if you're interested. My goal is to use this set against Raydao, Uthduna, and New Udra, the first 3 monsters on the Proof of Hero quest. The downside here is that thunder resistance doesn't matter against New Udra at all, because it's not going to resist and it's not going to add damage to the horn against it. So I kind of want to do like a whole new build when we get to New Udra. Laggy Horn has Convert Thunder Resistance and Slugger. Yeah. Yeah, adaptability. Do I need to maybe make 3 builds? One for Raydao and New Udra? No. One for Raydao and Uthduna. And then when those are done, swap and go for a New Udra and Arkfeld? Or just a New Udra and then swap again for an Arkfeld? Is that something I got to do? Yeah, okay. You're right. You're right, chat. Okay. All right, that's fine. So let's save this and rename it to, this is going to be Ray Duna. Nope. Gray tuna. So I know exactly who I'm talking about. And then our second build is going to be the water hunting horn against New Udra. And we're going to swap off the thunder resistance here for adaptability. Do I have that? The perfect amount. Like that, and then we throw a recovery speed for our last one.
Fish.
Fish? Fish? Do I have any more? Equipment skills, recovery speed. Like that. And this horn needs to be it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what this horn is. Yeah, it's got to be that. Yeah, we've got 2 adapt. Yep. Good. With how long the quest is, raw damage and comfort skills are pretty evenly matched. True. That minus 18 resistance might be rough on the octopus. I didn't actually even notice that. Oh my gosh, good call. Okay, maybe we want to run fire resistant here. Yeah, I didn't even see that. I'm glad you caught that. We only have 1. Do I have any more over here? No. Okay, we need to go craft 2 more. I think we'll take out the stun resist. Yeah, and put fire resist here. I think that's good. And that's only going to be for New Udra. And then we'll swap to a third build for AT Arkfeld. And we'll swap the adapt and fire resist for dragon resist and steadfast. Jarkin is a secondary for attack boosted earplugs. Yeah, that's a good call. We could throw that on here. I doubt I'll even swap to it, but to have the option isn't bad. I want Horn Maestro. Yeah, that's a good call. The other Horn Maestro. This one. How about an attack boost? Yeah, that works. Okay. Don't go and hug Shia with that fire raise. That's true. Yeah. If someone gives you more than $20, you should fight Kashala in World. I don't really do the dance monkey thing. I don't think people, I mean, there's a price for everything, obviously, right? But like, I'm not really a bribe taker. The goal for today is to play Monster Hunter Wild, so. Okay, let's go get some fire resist gems quick. We're gonna craft those up. Imagine what would happen if chat combined into a fish wave when tuna comes out. What the heck? That's crazy. That's crazy, dude. Whoops, I'm going the wrong way. That's an interesting idea. I would love to see what you come up with on that one. It's not Blaze that we want. It is what? What are they called? Fire resistance jewels. That makes sense. We need 2 of these. Sure. There we go. That'll do. Oh, you're talking about people spamming fish in chat while I hunt tuna. I got it. I thought you were adding something in game, like the chats would show up in the wave of the fish. which is insane. Spamming fish during that hunt is fine. I gotcha. All right, how are we feeling about this, y'all? How are we feeling about this? This will be our anti-octopus build. I think it looks pretty good. I think it looks pretty good. Okay, let's save this here and rename to anti-octopus. There we go. Okay. And then last build is our AT Arkfeld build, which we need to use here soon, actually. So it's going to be this horn. This horn. Yep, this horn. I can read. We want to get dragon attack in here. We've already got Horn Maestro on the build, so we don't have to worry about that. Okay, dragon attack slugger to max that out. Fantastic. We've got Horn Maestro. So that leaves us with attack boost here. Maybe. Yep, there it is. And this one can be what? What do we want against our boy? Probably just handicraft so we can slap it forever. Stacy's mom came on the radio and it made me think of Gogg's mom from earlier. Gogmazios mom! That's great. Yeah, we'll get Dragon Res on there. Yeah. We got to swap it out. We have adaptability. Yep, we do. Good. I think we're just doing handicraft here. As much as I would love to run attack boost, we don't have it, and critical boost isn't going to matter for this. I think that's fine there. And then this could be whatever. It doesn't matter. Just throw that on there. Okay, so what we need to do here is swap out the fire res and the adaptability and go dragon res. Yep. And then I think we just go recovery speed here. Or divine. No. Stun resist. Stun resist. This has to be stun resistance. Because we're going to get stunned more than we're going to get dragon attacked. For sure. We're going to die to stuns more than we're going to die to dragon. Like that. Gogma, can't you see? Just not the Gogg for me. Oh, sharpness regen. That's going to call Gogg works. Okay. We can swap this on. What should we put in here instead then? We don't really have anything good though. I mean, I guess you throw a critical boost for the off attacks. Yeah, we don't have any raw damage. I could look for attack boost gem in here, I guess, huh? Just buy one. Can we meld one in here? Yeah, I want to put attack boost in there real bad. Ah! We're good. Don't worry about we're good. We're good. Here, we can throw this in here. We don't need this right now. Actually, I better keep that just in case. You never know. There we go. Okay. Aha! We've got attack boost gem. Problem solved. Okay. This goes to that. Yeah. Okay. Good. How we feeling about this, chat? How we feeling? This will be our anti-Arkfeld. We got to use this for 2 quests. Anti-Arkfeld solo and then Proof of a Hero as well. What do you think, y'all? I'd love to have Dragon Resistance 3 on this build to be really safe, but I just don't think it matters that much. Even though we're at -4. Maybe it matters more than I think. Like, is it worth swapping out an evade extender for that last Dragon Resistance? I think that's the one that I would let go over a Counter Strike. I don't know if it's worth it though. I don't think Arkfeld does enough dragon damage for it to matter. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. If it ends up being like really difficult dragon damage wise, then we can swap it over. But I think Evade Extender is going to get us out of damage from dragon attacks to begin with. So I think you're right, chat. All right, let's do this here. Anti-boat, because Arkfeld sounds like a boat. Yeah, bring Nullberries. Yeah. Let's get that set up too, actually, because I don't think they're on my thing. Okay, do some of those. We're out of these. We need to get some Thunderbug capacitors. And tranks we need to build a few more of. There we go. Okay. What was I getting again? Nullberries, nullberries into our build. Yeah, we don't even have nullberries in here. Let's go over here. Oh, maybe not. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. There we go. And then I also have a few of these bad boys. But fish fin pluses. Could take those just in case. And then let's restock everything. Save. Nope. 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 Save. There we go. Your echo bells all have elemental resist up. That might boost you enough here and there. Ah, okay. Good call. Good call. Good call. Not having blight resist bubbles really gonna make this very hard. I think so too. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we have the Odagran helmet. I could show you the build here. Okay. All right. After a ton of Gogg Mazios hunting, as well as some other monsters on the side, we have come up with 3 builds that we're going to take on Proof of Hero with. And this will be the last build that we use to take down AT Arkfeld. Lots of Gogg Mazios pieces here, plus Guardian Evio Dagron to get Gogg Apocalypse, plus Burst Boost or Boost Burst, whichever one it is. And then the Arkfeld Horn for massive dragon element damage. We're kind of going into elemental horns here. Got some good stuff going. And we've got 2 more builds set up. One for Raydao and Uthduna. And then the other build is for New Udra for the Proof of Hero quest. But we'll use this build to take on the triple 9 stars. And that's what's next. Let's see if we can get them. Triple 9 star time. Oh my gosh, dude. I'm scared. I'm scared. Let me come back to the... not the Wounded Hollow, but you know what I'm saying. If you're blighted, but step into the bubble and then your dragon res goes above 20, does that remove the blight? I don't think so. I don't think that's how it works. That's a good question. Resist don't matter if you don't get hit. True, armor doesn't matter either if you don't get hit, because you can't put weapon decos on armor. I know it's more. I'm just joking around. Chat, I gotta use the restroom quick, and then we're gonna go take on our first triple 9 star quest and see how we do. I will be right back. Enjoy some time with Punchy. All right, we are back, baby. We are back. Okay, I got one thing I got to do real fast, which is collect mushrooms from our boy. My boy, where's my mushrooms? Where's my mushroom boy? Okay, thank you. All right, and we're gonna go collect just a few more, because Lord knows I'm gonna go through these. Da 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 da. Bam, 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 bam. All right. For those who are wondering too, our next objective is to take on the triple 9-star quest. And those are quests. There's 3 of them. There's 3 monsters in each quest. They're all tempered 9-star monsters. And you have to take all 3 of them down in order to open up Arch-Tempered Archbeld. Then you have to take down Arch-Tempered Archbeld to unlock the Proof of a Hero quest. And I got to do all of those solo. So we'll see what happens there. But it's gonna be a challenging next 5 quests, and hopefully I can get them all fairly easily. But we shall see. That is the difficult. Like, we're in the really hard part of this challenge now. Is these last 4 or 5 quests. Do. One more here. This will be our last one. In the end, I think Burst Boost and Gut Set would be most optimal. No, yeah, you're right on. The Gut Set's going to be hard for us to get, though, in terms of time. If we wanted to invest a bunch of time into it, which we might have to do, we'll see how the Proof of Hero quest goes after a few times. Then we can change things up. But we're going to see how this is going to go now. And we'll see. Okay, let me eat these shroomies. I gotta eat a meal as well. Yeah, I have to do all these solo. Yep. I'm in the solo part of the game currently until we start farming gear. So if we change our build, ooh, I just remembered, chat. I gotta put armor spheres into all this stuff. Until we change our gear, this will be solo. Upgrade from box. Okay. This one's done. This one's not. Okay. Grab that. And we'll grab this. Goodbye, all my armor spheres. It was nice knowing you. Can we meld a bunch of armor spheres? How many do I need? Quick, hold on. So we need... This one's done. We need 15 heavy and another, like, probably 6. So 21 heavy armor spheres. Do that real fast. A meta burst boost gut set does also kind of need a Gogg weapon with that rolled onto it, which we can't use for the challenge. That's also true. Yep. There's no Gogg weapons allowed, so the meta set might not be possible. Doable without, though. Just not sure how much better it would be than the 4-piece Gogg. Yeah. We'll find out. I think Guts is probably the next thing we look into if this set doesn't work, because at least we get a free cart out of it plus some damage. So we'll kind of see what happens. It depends. Armor spheres. Am I going to be able to get enough? Because I don't need any of these. Gosh, I wish there was a way to, like, auto. Let's start from the back. That's going to get us more, isn't it? But I'm not even adding them. Okay, that's 100 symbol 1s. How many of these do I hold on to? 20? 10? 100 symbols 2s. Let's hold on to 10 of those, just in case. I better keep those just in case. Oh, that's tough. We're not gonna have enough to do all this, are we? Oopsie. Man, we do not have enough. Okay, let's keep these, but I don't think we need any of this stuff. I'm getting rid of all this. We're not going to use Gogma stuff for anything. Because we've got all the armor we want, and the headpiece is really bad for hunting horn. Keep one to center just in case, I guess. We're actually getting close here. Okay. All right, yeah, a bunch of this can go. And those, and those. 19. Actually, we might use arc build stuff if our current build doesn't work. I don't think we're gonna use gore stuff. Oh, we're so close. Give me one more. We don't need that. Yeah. Oh my gosh. We did it. Okay. My goodness, that's a lot of smelting. Okay. I should do the lagging wrath quest because it's slower than smelting. We've got parts that we're not going to use for the challenge because we're just trying to beat the proof of hero quest, and then this character gets deleted. So we don't need all the parts. That's way faster just to smell. If this is my main account, though, yes, you're right on. All right, let's do this. And here's hoping this set works. Oh my gosh, we don't have enough. Okay. I'll come back for that later if we really need it. It's 2 defense. That's fine. I'm not gonna do it. Okay, let's go, baby. Let's go. All right, first quest. I gotta set this to 1 player. Sorry, chat. Is it optionals? I don't think so. It's events, right? There. Nope, that's not it. Oh no, where are they? Wait, how do I unlock those? What have I done? What have I done? How to unlock 999 quests wilds. Da, 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 da. How do we do it? I'm looking. I'm looking. Uh-oh, I can't find it. Uh-oh, I can't find it. It's optional. Am I the wrong one? I don't think so. I don't see them here either. That's no good. Oh no, what have I done? Trying to find it here. Don't fail me, game 8.
Yeezy.
9-star event quests. Nope. Is it 9-star optionals then? Oh no, it's not on here. What have I done? Is it HR locked? I'm at HR 100, so I don't think it's any locked beyond that. This game took one look at you and said, you're not ready. That's funny. Oh no. What do you think we would call that quest, chat? I always call them triple 9 stars. Okay, let's do how to unlock arch tempered Arkveld. Because that'll lead us there, right? Event quests are unlocked at HR 100 plus. We're already through that. Go to the hub and Alma. We gotta talk to Alma. Okay, I got it.
Hunter.
Alma, that's why you have an exclamation mark, I bet, huh? I bet that's why that's there. So we'll talk to you and get more quests, huh?
Hard at work.
Probably. Yeah, that's it. We're good. Special event quest. We're good. We're okay. All right. Nothing to worry about. Nothing to worry about. We just talked to Alma. That's fine.
Yes.
I'm still holding my breath. Aha! 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 Can't trick me. Okay, let's do a little bit of theorizing here. This quest wants a Lagiacrus horn plus something else. I think we want to start in the forest though and work our way up, maybe, or the plains and work our way, or do we just start left or right? Do you think it matters? I don't think it matters. I don't think it matters. Maybe we grab this one and do the water horn. I'll grab that. Wow, what a mess. All right, let me swap to the water build quick.
Counting on you.
Now we know for next time. Make sure to talk to Alma. All right, there's the water horn. Great. They're great. Okay, and then we are fire resistance 12. I'm gonna eat some barbecue. So I don't have tickets until we get to Arkveld. Where is my barbecue? There it is. So much hunt prep, chat. But that's the way it goes. Is it time for defender meals? Or are we actually... Dude, tumbler meals are actually really good, though. Let's grab those. And I'm going to grab immunizer here. Yeah, okay. These would be good tests for the builds. That's correct, yes. Are the triples part of the challenge? Yes. The only way to unlock Arch-Tempered Arkveld and Proof of a Hero is to take down these 3 quests. So we're going to take these 3 down, then go take down Arch-Tempered Arkveld, and then we're going to take down Proof of a Hero. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. All that stuff, you know. All right. First triple 9-star quest. Here we go, y'all. It's time. Let's see how we hold up. See how it goes. Oh, man. How am I going to do here, y'all? How you feeling? How you feeling about how I'm going to do here? I don't even know.
You're always aiming for new heights.
I don't even know.
If there's any way
I'm kind of scared, obviously. Like that. Thank you. Okay. Didn't do the triple quest and unlocked Arc. How? AT Arkveld or regular Arkveld? Yeah, they unlocked Proof of a Hero, not Arch-Tempered Arkveld. The Proof of a Hero quest. Proof of a Hero is the AT Arkveld plus 3 other Arch-Tempered monsters. Yeah, which is the Proof of a Hero quest is the final quest for the 100-hour challenge. So we got to do these to unlock that. Yeah, you're Gucci. You got some Dirty Mountain Dew? Nice. It's pretty good. I liked it. All right, let's go, baby. You're mine. You're in my neighborhood. Let's get him. All right. Uh-huh. Okay. I mean, it was cool, but it hurt. Ow. Really got stunned? I got stunned? That never happens. The heck? Let me move. Okay, come on, baby. Okay, get some earplugs going here. That'll do. I need to get the affinity health recovery, I think. Here we go. Oh! I had that dodge too. Crazy. Nope. All right, come on, come on, come on. Ooh. There we go. Huge. I'm out of echo bubbles. That's what's going on. Okay. Get down here. Come on. Get down here. Uh-oh. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. In the tutor. Oh, that hurts a lot. Thanks, Punchy. Okay. Yeah, we good? Grab one of those. One of those, good. Kick him. Woo! Okay. That got me. Take that off. Have a song. Yes. A beautiful song. Suppose we've got earplugs. We don't have to worry about that. Oh, mutual barrier. Mutual hostility barrier. Got us there. There we go. Bonk. Nice. Oh, yeah. Great knockdown. Yes. Get a little wing going here. Oh, my gosh. Get Trump. That's huge. We smacked in the face. Trump card up there. There we go. Okay, I'll take that. I'm going to fully charge this up. And we'll go crazy. Okay. Let's get him. Let's get him. Rough early. Great later. Going well. I'm going to get the capture net off my thing too. Wasn't even watching my screen. That's what I get, huh? There's a Gypsy here. You gonna help us out? I thought I could sneak attack him. What's up, Excelsior? How we doing? Good to see you. Yeah, jump hunt went well. It took us a couple hours, but we got there. It's all taken care of now. There we go. Do the heal there. Just in time to get hit. That's great. I can do that too. Ow. I see that wound. I want it. I will not get it. Okay, try one of these out then. Shock trap punchy, nice work. Give me that. Wonderful. Nice, Punchy, way to go! Great shock trap. Okay. Oh my gosh. Yes. Can we get one of these? We sure can. Incredible. That was really good. Bonk. Oh, the train is huge. Nice. Oh, and a flash. Okay. From Gypsaros. We can cap it now. Nice. Oh my gosh. I don't have very many traps though. Ow. I guess once things get dicey, we start looking at that. Okay, it's leaving. We could set up a big boom here. Sick. Oh, I didn't put mega barrel bombs in my build. I got to do that too. Yeah, that's fine. All right. Rathl's going pretty good. Any other challenges besides Hunter and Wilds? Not 100-hour challenges, but I've done other challenges. Yeah. I did a no HUD challenge. I've done like gear grind challenges where we hunt a monster until we get all of its gear. We did that for Lagiacrus, Regios, Arkveld. It was pretty fun. I've done 100 hunts in Wilds where I've hunted 100 monsters back to back to back to back until we finish doing all of it. That's pretty fun. We're doing more of that after this too. Oh my gosh, what a knockdown! You're mine, Rathalos. It's over. Just give up. Oh, I missed. I dodged into it. What am I doing? But we're going to do more 100-hour challenges after the hunting run's done too. That's the plan anyways. He did! We got him! 1 down! 2 to go. Nice. Okay. That hunt started terribly, but we turned it around, and that matters. We got him. See you, Cogworks. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. Bert. Thank you. Grab that. Onto a Jarkon. And then maybe we save the pitfall trap for New Udra for getting smashed there. Okay. Monkey. Don't tell monkey. All right. We doing good, chat? What weapon you plan to do after hunting arm? I'm going to leave it up to a vote. I'll put it up on the YouTube channel. when we get to after this challenge is over, I'll put it up in the channel, and everyone on the channel can vote. Whichever weapon gets the highest votes, I'll play that one next. Yeah. Give the community some say in what's happening around here. That's what we did with the hunting horn too. It won the vote out of 3 other weapons. Double monkey! Hello, monkey. Oh, the other one left? No, it's still here. I really don't want to fight 2 of these guys. Jeez, that's a big boom. Oh, do I gotta fight 2? Wait, which one am I? No, it is this one. Okay, I saw the sword on something else. Very confused there for a moment. We're good. We're good. Now we good. Is it all slay or not? Oh, it is all slay. You're right. I probably can't cap him anyways, can I? Good call. Yeah, I didn't even look. Good call. Thanks. Thanks, Punchy. Let's go after Punchy. Bummer. Holy mackerel, leave me alone, dude. Okay. Not today. This is my spot, not yours. Okay, in we go. And we miss. Big boom. Not today. Oh man, that is a lot of focus strike damage. Yikes. I love it. Beat it up. There's an octopus here. What are you doing here? I'm not ready to fight you yet. Get out of here. Oh my gosh. Yeah, you can fight each other. That's fine. I'm just gonna echo bubble you like crazy. Oh my gosh, and not melt here. That's fine. That's right. Get wrecked, monkey. Oh, get wrecked, Tails. Thanks, Punchy. All right, we gotta run. We gotta get the heck out of here. Run. What weapons will be in the next vote? I haven't thought about it yet. Yeah. I've been asked a lot to put in a weapon I haven't played before. I might do that. I have messed up. I want to put Switch Axe back in the vote though, because I really want to play Switch Axe. Get out of here, Octopus! What are you doing? Yes. How'd you come up with Punch's name? There is a TV show I love called How I Met Your Mother, and the main character's best friend from high school is named Punchy. That's what they call him, anyways. It's not his actual name. And I just really like the interactions between the main character and Punchy in that show. So when I started playing Monster Hunter for the first time, I needed a name for Palico, and I was like, oh, I'm just gonna go with Punchy because I like that show. And here we are. I think it's a good name. Get this octopus out of here, dude. Oh my gosh, this thing. Leave it again. Okay. And we chase again. Monsters can guard you from dangerous fire. Yeah, I didn't realize that either. That's pretty sick. That worked out pretty good. No, that was the what was his name? The Blitz. His name was the Blitz. Yeah. The scene I remember most with Punchy from How I Met Your Mother is that like his aunt dies or something like that. Punchy's aunt dies and he calls Ted to let him know. But they freak out and play with each other like they're both in high school still. And then he's like, oh, by the way, my aunt died. Oh, I'm so sorry, dude. That happened. They like settle down a little bit. And then they go back into like, oh, Punchy, Mosby. It's great. I love it. Thanks, Punchy. Uh-oh, I'm pinned. Uh-oh, it's hot. How long are we streaming? 10 more minutes. Probably after this quest will be the end of it. We won't have time for another one after this. This octopus is always here! I've been ganked by an octopus! Get out of here, dude! We're not fighting you right now! Goodness gracious me. Onto the shock trap. I missed it. That's fine. There we go. Okay. And he's dead. All right, we got him. Man, that was a mess. Holy cats. That octopus is always there. All right, good stuff. Good stuff. Let's go get this octopus now. It's his time. Hello. Hello. Oh my gosh, that is a ton of damage. Okay, we gotta eat this. Okay. Come on, do something. Thank you. That, like that. Punchy's gonna take a hit here. Or not, we're all gonna take a hit. Okay, go Punchy, go. Play these earplugs. Very nice. Get in there. Go for one of these. Oh no, Punchy's down. We got earplugs, don't have to worry about it. Oh. Oh, why was I was trying to roll is what I was trying to do. Jeez Louise. Don't beat me up like that. Okay, we're fine. Goodness gracious, man. Okay, there's that. My turn to punish. Tell you what, this guy hits hard though. You got me. Spicy. There it is. Can I grab this wound here? Nope. Nope, I cannot. Oh, I've been sniped. Run. Okay. There we go. There's another monster here? Okay, it's Wrathy. Just do the drive-by quick. Ow. There's that. Bonk him. Yeah, big bonks. Yes. Punish time. You're mine, octopus. Get over here. Yeah. How about one of these two? Let's go. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Boosh. Play one more song. One more. We're playing 2 more, I guess. It worked. Never punished. Come on. Yes. Oh my gosh, it's back in our favor. You leaving? Incredible. That was such a good round right there. Just carved 3 Zuu gems. Don't want the gems. Holy crap. Nice. You can turn those into Orichalcite. That's not bad. Or armor spheres, whichever. Hello, octopus. Sneak attack. Boosh. All right, he's going to moisturize quick. Oh, yeah. What a dodge roll. That was great. Okay, no dodge roll there. What's up, I'm Canadian? How we doing? Welcome to stream. Okay, here we go. I see that wound. Oh, I tried to counter-strike it. That missed it. Okay, I had that coming. Oh, that one I didn't have coming though. Big. Oh, that's gonna hit me. No, it's not. Nice. That one is though. Yikes, that hurts. That hurts quite a bit actually. Oh no! No! Leave me alone! Oh, Gogg Barrier saved us there. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ah. Get in there. Okay, good. Hilt stab it. Yes. Play that song. Yes, that's huge. Holy mackerel, that's a lot of damage. We're dead. That was fun. Woo. Thanks, Punchy. Amazing. Incredible knockdown there. Play some songs. We got a wound right here. Can I grab that? We cannot. But we can hit all these gel drones. Held stab that. Not the second one. Toasty. I almost walked into that and died. Woo-hoo-hoo! Big fuck! I like that. All right, there's that. I'm going to take this too. Awesome, a double knockdown. Beat him up with bells. Okay, do that. I don't want to be close to that. Oh, so close. You try to grab Punchy? Don't grab Punchy! What do you think you're doing? Oh no, he got me! Get me out of here! Run! Stab him! Oh, thank goodness. Holy cat. See that wound, dude. There's so many of them. We've almost got him. Yes. Gosh, dude, we do so much damage on focus strikes now. Yes. Oh my word, that's so much damage. Heck yes. We are crushing right now. Oh, almost got me. Yeah, this beats the Zune horn. Come on. Oh, yeah. Woo, that's a nice dodge. Ow. Oh, the kick for the sleigh. One triple 9-star quest down. That was great. The Gogg build really helped out a ton there. Negated a lot of damage that we took. That was awesome. We got it.
Fish.
2 more to go. Let's do this thing, yeah? Not bad. Oh, the build did great there. The build held up really well there. Awesome. Very good. Very good. That took 26 minutes. I guess that's how it goes, huh? I don't think we need any. Oh, there's our agitator. If we had another slot for it. Who needs Gogg weapons? Yeah, yeah. 10 stars won't make any difference, right? This is a really good gem. It's not good for hunting horn, but it's a really good gem. This would be an awesome talisman for lots of the Gogg elemental builds, or the gore elemental builds. That's super good. This is garbage. All right. Yeah, 4-piece Gogg shield's making a really big difference. Agreed. What build do we have? I can show you. Yeah. Don't think damage is going to be your issue. I think it's going to be survivability. Yes. Yes. Yeah, as long as we can hang on. The elemental is doing some good stuff. I mean, we were doing strums on focus strikes for like 120 damage per strum, which is nuts. We'll see what happens there, but this one went really well against the 9-star, which is great. Worked out good. I'm glad it did too. It's nice. All right, we got to do this. There you go, chat. There's the stream for the day. That was fun. We did really good here. AT Arc Feather is basically all its health and proof of hero. That's all right. We'll see what we can do. We'll see what happens. Tells you to kill the other 3 fast enough to have time on AT Arc Film. Yeah, I haven't done proof of hero, but I know it's going to be a long quest, and I just need to stay alive and hopefully turn it out in the end against Arc Film. The first AT Arcfield quest that we do with Hunting Horn is going to be pretty telling, I think, because I've not done AT Arcfield on Hunting Horn before. We'll see. It'll be exciting and also exciting to do. So yeah, I'm going to have to pee before we do that quest. Back on Monday? Yes, back on Monday. Next stream for the 100-hour Hunting Horn Challenge is in 2 days. Monday, 9 a.m. Central, right here on YouTube and Twitch. I'll be scheduling the stream right after I end this stream. And you can find that scheduled stream on YouTube and or Discord, wherever works best for you. It's great to have you here today, though, y'all. And I hope you guys will come back on Monday as well and hang out with me. But thanks for being here. Thanks for hunting with me to get the Gogg gem. Thanks for watching along and making the build with me, too. Super fun. We've got 4 more quests total to take down for the 100-hour challenge. And it's going to be really rough. Monday, for sure. We've got 2 more 9-star triple quests to see if we can take them down, and AT Arcfield for the first time with the horn. And we'll see if we even get past those. Because after that, that's proof of the hero. We'll see what happens, yeah? It was a joy stealing your first Gogg gem. Thanks, Titanium. Yeah, I couldn't have done it without you. All right, y'all. You're greatly appreciated, dearly loved. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. I hope you enjoy the rest of your weekend. And I will see you on Monday, all right? See you then. Have a fantastic one. See you later.
Fish. 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 Fish.